Alright, hello, hi, welcome in everyone. It is a Monday the 29th of September 2025. We are very close to the end of September. And the month of October will be upon us. We're back with Lost Odyssey. I have a new overlay, which is mostly done, but there'll be a couple of extra things that I'll add to it as we go along. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on it today. Based obviously on the game itself. I had a lot of fun making this. I don't know if the things in the bottom left are going to work. We'll find out as we go along. If they break, I apologize in advance. But it was fun to give it a try. Anyway. You know, just one of these days, I feel like maybe I should start the stream and immediately start recording. Just so that, there's actual footage of me wearing a normal outfit. Before Deacon or Jing get their mittens on me and do whatever it is that they do to me. Yeah, and I'm also really tired. That's it. That's all I got. That's all I got. Oh. Right. What am I doing? Crypto, what am I doing? Okay, yeah. So I'm collecting things. Hang on, I need to... I thought I was ready. I'm not ready. I'm ready, mostly, don't worry. Moving this over just so I have an additional chat box on the right of my screen so I can look at the guide on the left. Alright, we already went into the family place at the top there. I'm going to assume I got everything that I needed from there. And there's also an item by the pot here, which I'm also going to assume I already got. Yeah. Alright. Then we are progressing over this bridge, as Lord is my witness. And I will communicate to a variety of people like this gentleman, and he will inspire me to move forward. You again, her. I better not catch you loitering. I am inspired. I am absolutely fucking positively giddy. I cast a fishing line for the first time in many years, but I guess my skills have left me. The fish took off with my rod. With your whole fucking rod? Dude. Very sad, by the way, that there is not a fishing minigame in this game. Fishing minigames are like top tier JRPG stuff to have going on at the side, you know what I mean? Ugh. You better be collecting all the things. I'm totally writing down everything you missed and spank you for every item missed. God damn it. I didn't agree to that. I don't see any children around. I guess they found some secret hideout to play in again. Oh, right, okay. There's an apple here. Apples are things. There we go. Hey, we got one of the seeds from here. Fantastic. There's a way to go around here as well. Is this a chest? No. Weird. Looks like such a unique looking item. Weird. I really thought there was... Yeah, so this... I thought there was like a store here. Maybe it opens up later on, but I think... Yeah, that you see that bloke over there? There's a way to get over to him. I thought it was just by coming down here, but clearly not. There's more going on here. But we will be in this area for a canny while. Back and forth, so... Perhaps later. My mum asked me to buy this thing, but they don't have it here. Alright, well. You got people going on about the Queen and the General right now, but me, I don't really care about anything like that. Oh, I know these kids. I know these kids are. You find that funny? Yeah? You find that funny? I swear to God. That's why we hid the treasure in... Yeah! Agreed. Ah. Who are you guys? You want to join our club? Club? Grown-ups aren't allowed usually, but if you insist, we can put you through the initiation trial. Take the trial, take the trial. Alright, find our treasures and bring them back here. Mine is a red balloon, and it's hidden near something of the same color. Mine's a model of a gondola. I bet it right next to something that looks just like it. Think you can find it? Mine is a doll with a dress. She loves to go shopping down this road. If you can find them, Bring him back here. I don't remember this. Alright, well, there was some red stuff down here. Fuck. It's neither of these. Shit. Alright, well. By the way, a Dedenne is a rejected Pikachu. Whoa, Oz, what kind of fucking... I'll have you know that Dedenne is super popular in Japan, and for good reason. It's an adorable Pokemon. I like it. It's like a small, round apple version of a Pikachu. Is that a shiny thing here? That did not look like a fucking balloon. Alright, video game, I see what you're doing here. Alright, so there's one. Gondola. Someone remind me again, what is a gondola? Are these little boats here a gondola? Is that right, Spec? Oh, I saw a pickup prompt. Why do I think it's like that big conveyor belt thing that moves with a carriage? What are those called? They're also gondolas? What are you talking about? They can't both be gondolas. Wait. So the thing that people go in, and it's like this thing on wires, and it takes you up to the mountaintop or something, right? Those are gondolas? I'm so confused. Yes. A gondola, yeah, that's when people say gondola to me. That's where my brain goes. They're American. Hang on. Is this? You saying European gondolas? Is this tiny thin boat? No, I'm aware that this predates it and stuff. It's just. Why would they call it? Why wouldn't they just find a new word for it? What part of a gondola? What part of a gondola did someone say, yo, this is just like those thin boats from Italy? A traditional Vietnamese flat-bottomed boat rowed by a gondola. Gondola's the fella's name? Oh my god, what is going on? So is Sharon a gondola? Oh, hang on, is that gondolier? Fuck. Is a gondolier a person who mans a gondola? Alright, well, that's just silly. Alright, which one am I missing? Look a little hard. I'm gonna cry if you don't find my doll. I'll be honest with you, lady, that does not, what's the word, motivate me anymore to find it. The compartment suspended beneath a balloon or airship that carries passengers, instruments, or equipment. Is that what a gondola is? I'm so confused. Way too early in the day for this. What do you do in the old town? If I catch you in any funny business, I'll slap some cuffs on you just like that. Alright, okay. There it is. This must be a doll. Wait, what? Did I? Oh, I did. I said Vietnamese. No, I didn't say Vietnamese. I said Venetian. I don't know what I said. It wasn't Venetian though. I said something. I don't know what I said. You found my doll. Wow. Oh. Oh, my gondola model. Guess that was too easy for you. Bingo, that's my balloon. Nice work. You found all the treasure. Well, I'll guess you'd be the first grown-up to join our club then. And here's your proof of membership. I found this in the trash can over there. Pretty cool, huh? Don't be shy with it. Clelolan earrings. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, I found this in the trash can. Fucking hell. That's quite a lady you've got with you. Isn't it great to be attractive? You are? Are you having fun? Huh? Why do I not... What? I'm awake, right? You sure got it easy, me. I'm not asking for the world. I just wish I was a bit more popular with the ladies. Who is this guy? Give that guy a wide berth. General Kakanas turned the port into his personal army base. He forced the queen to go on a voyage with him. He thinks he's so special. These people are like unhinged. Can I go on here? I can. Fantastic. Alright, which one's this? Katya house. There's gotta be some stuff in here. Oh, what's this? Struggling to get this shiny object. Some blinding powder. The Brave Little Boy Part 2. Oh, I should probably read Part 1. Hang on. Oh, fuck me. Alright, The Brave Little Boy Part 1. Once there was a little boy who was very brave. He was also very well behaved, so all of his family loved him very much. In a nearby mountain, there was an evil monster who liked to cause trouble for the people in town, ruining their crops and kidnapping their children. He was strong, his fangs were sharp, and his body was covered with tough scales, so none of the soldiers in the land were strong enough to defeat him. One day, the brave little boy saw how distressed the townspeople were. "Why is everyone crying?" he asked his mother. "The evil monster kidnapped the princess," she answered. "Why was a princess kidnapped?" the boy asked. "The monster likes little children and beautiful princesses the most because their meat is soft and succulent," answered the mother. The mother might be the monster. "Why isn't anyone helping the princess?" the boy asked. The mother answered, "The soldiers tried to rescue her, but they were all killed by the monster." The monster was one of the strongest in the land. Even when every soldier in town banded together to fight him, he just opened his enormous mouth and swallowed them up, all at once. "But mother," the boy exclaimed, "doesn't he have any weaknesses?" "The monster has no scales on the tip of his tail," his mother said, "so when you touch it, they say it pains him terribly. But the monster is crafty, and he never shows his tail to anyone. He always keeps his enemy in front of him." Upon hearing that from his mother, the brave little boy had a brilliant idea. To be continued. Damn, well, I gotta know what happens next. Yeah, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. The Brave Little Boy Part 2. Sneaking out of the town one day, the brave little boy was spotted by his friend, the little bird. "Where are you going?" "The monster is ahead and it's dangerous." "That's exactly what I need your help with. Could you go to the other side of the mountain and peck the monster on the head for me? You're small and you can do it while flying." The bird perched on the little boy's shoulder. "Alright, you're my friend, I'll help you." Okay, he agreed very quickly. The boy and the bird climbed the mountain. The bones of the monster's victims were scattered across the mountainside, and the monster's fearsome bellow grew louder and louder. "Here I go," said the bird as it took off, and the boy collected some sharp, pointy stones and put them in his pocket. As he approached the mountaintop, the boy saw the gigantic monster. He sat still and waited silently until, from the other side of the mountain, he saw the bird shoot down like an arrow and peck the monster's head with his sharp beak. The monster, surprised, turned around and tried to swallow the impertinent little bird. Just then, the boy lunged at the monster's exposed tail and drove his sharp stone deep into the soft flesh of the beast. The monster flailed about in pain, but the boy held on to his tail, refusing to let go. One by one, he plunged all of the sharp stones from his pocket into the monster's tail. Eventually, it proved to be too much for the mighty beast, and with a mighty thump, he fell to the ground. The brave little boy found the kidnapped princess and returned home to his mother. The brave little boy married the princess, and his bird friend was awarded all the bread crusts he could eat, and they all lived happily ever after. The end. I'll be honest with you, I don't feel like the second part really stuck the landing. I was all in on the first part. I like the bit where he stuck the stones in the tail, but like, I was hoping we'd at least get some names, you know? You're welcome in, James the Cat. How you doing? Lost Odyssey, absolute hidden gem. Insta follow, more people should play this. I am absolutely in agreement with you. I love this game. I'm glad to finally get around to be streaming it. This is my maybe third time playing through the game. And I really want to collect all the seeds or items because it's very easy to miss a lot of that kind of stuff. So I'm using for the first time as well like a guide to see where things are on the map, and it's amazing how easy it is to miss things. I'm good, mate. Haven't played since release. We'll be getting around to it at some point. I hadn't either, and I bought a Series S I think last year, just so I could play it. It's one of the games on the system that's like what's the word? Backwards compatible. If you got a Series X, you could obviously stick your CD into it and call it a day, but I couldn't justify spending that much more money. But it emulates really well if you have a choice, because the load times are one of the things that I found pretty rough in the original, and the load times on the Series S emulating this is a lot better. Having two children is just making my head spin. They haven't started arguing with each other yet today, but the day is still young. Those kids are always picking up stuff and hiding it around here. If you find anything strange, just take it with you, alright? Oh, I'm well ahead of you, lady. Ooh, hello. You know, James, I also have a physical backup north as well. I haven't got access to it right now because I'm not up north. But yeah, I do also have my physical copy still. Did you play any of the other Mistwalker games? They also released like Blue Dragon on the same system, which I hadn't played myself actually. Though I do own that one as well. What was it? They did Last Story on the Wii. Recently, they released Fantasia Neo Dimension on consoles and PC. It was previously locked to like Apple Arcade, I think. Yeah. Welcome in, Spec. How you doing? Thanks for fixing part of my outfit. Northern lad, fantastic stuff. I knew it. I haven't played Blue Dragon yet. Neither have I. I did buy it on here as well. I'm hoping to give that a try at some point. Because I think they came out relatively close to one another, which was quite surprising at the time. Cool. But yeah, I'm taking my sweet ass time trying to uncover everything that I might miss the first time. I don't think I ever got all of the 1,000 Year of Dream stories either. I'd like to try to collect all of them this time. Because those are fantastic. Okay, double check I got everything from this place as well. Yeah, I can show off the guide that I'm using. Here we go. So like this is the house that I'm in. This thing here. Got a healing herb, blinding powder, insect innards, 100G, 10G. There's no seeds in here, so I'm not too fussed if I miss something, but I think I got everything. Sometimes it's a little disorientating seeing this map to where I am here because it's a fixed camera. Yeah, so like this is that table in there. That's the bedroom with the 2 items, yeah. Where am I going? Pebs is one of your boys, is a good lad. Pebs is one of my lads, yeah. Pebs is a good lad. I thought your name was familiar, that I've seen it before. Yeah, 100%. He just recently released that Pebbles Gear Solid, which I was very happy to be a part of. I helped him out with a thumbnail for that. G. Hang on, there's another seed around here. Watching the river flow makes me remember all of the years we have passed by. I wonder what someone like the Queen would see, looking on this river with 1,000 years of memory. This old boy hasn't been feeling well lately, and he starts sulking over the littlest things. Who are you on about, old man? I need one of these. There's the seed. And then there's only one other item over here, but it's not as important. Fantastic. The old man over there is a weirdo. He loves that drawbridge more than anyone else. I don't know what it is about this part of this town, but like everyone seems a little unhinged in this section. Which one's this? Sanuman. No, yes, his playthrough of it got me revisiting it first time since release. An absolute ride. Any pal of Peps is good with me. Hey. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, James, that we are definitely in the same circle as Peps. It's a small world. These people are tiny. Holy shit. Is it because you're old? My daughter-in-law is such a cruel individual. She hasn't stopped by for years. Oh. I don't get it. Why on earth does my wife have to gripe about everything? Oh, Christ. If you don't know that by now, mate, I can't help you. Uh-huh. Carapace. What we got in this one? What we got in this one? Is there a map for this particular area? Flare bomb. Oh, I see. There's 3 items in here. There should be one more. I guess the drawer to the right of here. Yeah. And I've already got the item from the other room, I think. Yeah, okay, we're done here. Ah, dude, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, much appreciated. And actually, hang on. Did it work? Did it work? All right, well, it kind of worked. Your profile picture has like thingied at the bottom there. You see that there? See right there? It's but it still says profound badness on it. Let me see if I can fix that. Yeah. This is the first time I was testing something like this. We are all profound, but no, that's not true. There's only one PB. Now, what would I have done to fuck this up? Because it should be reading from a file like it's updated automatically. So let me see. Oh, there we go. Thanks, Deacon. There we go. Now I am just Pebs. Sub user. Yeah, that says PB, alright. Hang on. Most recent subscriber. Okay. Go. No, it still says PB. I don't understand. Why would the text file not recognize? It's the right text file. Does it need time to? Well, I'm kind of hoping it's instantaneous. Given that everything else is instantaneous, like it's pulling the correct image. Why would it not think it's something else? The fuck? How's a hype train coming in? There we go. Now there's no difference. If you squint and maybe use a voice modulation to change my dialect a little bit, exactly the same, mate. Hang on. I need a. Okay, PB is also the most recent resubscribe. Yep, it just says PB. I'm opening up the text file. It hasn't updated. How? I'm gonna reload this. Spec, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. Yeah, it's just Jing. All right, okay. So the text files are not updating in real time, which is a bit of an issue. Because basically I attached them to the the notepad files, right? That have all the information from Streamlabs. So I'm not editing that. It's just pulling it. I didn't type those in. Huh. No, I just want to know why it's not working. Like, I'm literally pulling it from the thing, so why would it not work? I don't get it. Okay, let me just refresh this to see if it doesn't work. If I can't figure it out, I'll fix it later. I'll put it in manually. I don't give a shit. It's just weird to me. Yeah, the most recent follower also doesn't work. This is so weird. Yeah, Yeah, it's still just BB. So you gifted a sub, right, Spec? Yeah, thank you. And so if I check the most recent sub gifter, it still says it just says Jing on it. But Streamlabs is still picking it up correctly. Like I could even refresh it. Like it's right there. This is so wild. Why would it not work? Yeah, I got nothing. I got nothing. I have no idea why this doesn't work. It's gonna bug. Yeah, it's gonna bug me for. I'm just gonna manually change it for now. Okay. Right. See, the problem with manually doing it, which is why I want to avoid doing this, other than the fact that, you know, it's nice to just have these things be automated. Okay, apparently this is all lowercase. There we go. Oh my god, that's in real time. Look at that. Alright, Spec, what did you do? Gift sub, right? Alright, yeah. I'm gonna have to check that afterwards. Just gonna put Spec. There we go, sorted. The StreamerBot thingy. So StreamerBot is the thing pulling the images, and it's it should be updating the text files though. I just attached to Streamlabs text files, if that makes sense. Like there's a whole directory that I have. I can show it here. Like, there's a whole directory that you can pull from this thing. I usually have this readout on. I don't use Streamlabs. I use OBS for the actual streaming, but you can still use the label stuff. So this is Streamlab labels, and this keeps track of like everything that's happened recently, so I can look back on it. Like Spec just gifting there, you subbing there, you following here, and the output directory for its information is all here, right? So like you've got like weekly total session, monthly following, blah blah blah, etc. So for example, the most recent sub gifter is still Jing. It's just not updating. I'm pretty sure this was in real time the last time I checked. So maybe something disconnected from this? Like the output directory? I'm not sure. Yeah. I'll figure it out afterwards. It's not a big deal. This is the first time I'm using this overlay. God damn it, Deacon. Deacon, thank you so much for the gifts of the Shaggy. You know, Deacon, I could just leave it there because, like, you've got, like, the generic, I don't have an icon thingy. No, you're good, James, you're good. I'm always waiting in bated breath for people to test these kind of things out. I appreciate it, Deacon. Thank you so much, man. I really do appreciate it. Fuck, what am I doing now? I need to change. You sub user. No, not sub user. Gift sub user. Gift where? Gift user. This is the one. Spec. Not Spec. It's Deacon. How's that? Is that good? Does that work? I still can't hear anything because people don't respond. Sorry, respect the goddamn meeting schedule and ending at the right time. I'm so sorry, Deacon. That's like the worst sin. Come on, guys. Why be here any longer than we need to be? He says thank you. And he says, so I did not apologize. How dare? Did I apologize? I don't remember apologizing. Okay, is everything else fine, right? We're good, I can continue. I'm worried now. Okay, everything's up to date though. Right, no one give any bits, because then that's really gonna break everything. You literally read you can't hear, and then started talking to you. That's true, that. Okay, that I take full responsibility over. I did do that, didn't I? Deacon understands. He can hear me. Alright, what am I doing? Inspire the sculptor? Oh yeah, I know about that. As long as you're not actively engaged in the kids club quest, you'll trigger Don't Forget Me Now, your heart dream. You proceed north through the Canal Street market. I thought there was another dream here that I didn't trigger. I might need to leave the area and come back in, I think. God, I love how much you schmooze when you schmoove. I don't remember if I got everything from this particular area either, but I want to assume that I did. That is absolutely not true, Deacon. The only times I don't read chat is when I don't read chat. Ooh. Is that anything? No. Okay. There we go. Hey, wait. Word up. Huh? You're not my brother. I'm sorry, my sister must have caused some trouble for you. Look, you're gonna get lost if you keep that up. I told you to wait while I was getting you the balloon, didn't I? Time recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. Alright. Let me consume water, and then we'll give this a good old jolly read. Oh. Don't forget me now, you hear. Oh, I think I remember this one. Yeah. Brother dear. The cry comes from behind as he wades through the post town's crowds. At first, Kime does not realize that the person is addressing him, and he walks on in search of lodging for the night. But the cry comes again, all but clinging to him. Brother dear. Big brother. This is puzzling. He last visited this town 80 years ago. There can't be anyone here who knows him. Yeah! Pockets! Welcome, Pockets! Welcome, 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 welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. Come on in. Make yourself comfy. I saw you were streaming something called Cozy Grove, and I was very afraid to check it out. Because you know how I am with cozy games in general. They stress me the fuck out. But how you doing, Pockets? Thank you so much for the raid. If you need to head off, like, I figured it's probably late where you are. Because you live, like, on the other end of the planet. Take care of yourself. If you need to grab something to eat or whatever, you need to head off in general. If you are sticking about, though, love to have you. We're reading bedtime stories, if that helps. This one's cool. It's about dead bears. Oh, yo, you had me at dead? Cute dead bears. Alright. Not sure about the cute part, but the dead bears, now you have me back on board. I'm in. We're playing Lost Story. Oh, welcome in. I'm sorry, Pockets, welcome in. Everyone else coming in. This is to you as well, James. I want to apologize in advance. Not to you, James, because I guess like it wouldn't be in advance anymore because you've been here for a minute. I apologize to you, Pockets, and people coming in with a raid, and this is a backdated apology to James. I am uncharacteristically tired today. I'm very tired. My brain is just not my guy. I feel very kind of scattered-brained right now. Words. I need bedtime stories. I will listen while I fill up my hot water bottle with milk, as per everyone's. What are you filling it with? Wait. What are you filling it with hot milk for? Is this a thing? What does it mean to fill it with milk? I've never done this before, Pockets. Why are you filling it with milk? What does the milk do? Is it hotter? What's up with the milk? I've obtained sound, but I turned off video, so welcome back, Deacon. Because people ask me to. Why are you filling it with milk? What do you mean? They asked you. Why did they feel like they asked you to? Kendra had a bit of a mad weekend, so socially exhausted today. I've been sick the past few days. I feel a lot better today in terms of sickness level, but my sleep schedule's completely out the window, James. So I'm just tired. I'm going to boil. No, I understand that you're boiling the milk for warmth. So is hot milk warmer than hot water? Wait. If you boil them both to the same temperature, are they not the same? Hilk? Okay, just because you said Hilk, I'm gonna accept this. Can you tell me how it works out for your Pockets? I don't think I've ever heard anyone recommend filling a hot water bottle with milk before. Hot water bottle milk. No, no, no. Wait, that makes it sound like you're gonna drink it afterwards. I don't think you should drink it afterwards, Pockets. Is it because in the morning then you're like, I got my cereal already ready? It's a heat pack and relaxing bedtime drink. That's awful, Pockets. Don't do that. Please do not drink out of your hot water bottle. Wow, what a waste good milk. That's what I was thinking. I just don't think it's gonna be good anymore by the time morning rolls around. I've never liked the smell of internal hot water bottle. Was this just a ploy to make me say hot water bottle a few times? My body heat will preserve it. You are a woman. Well, Pockets, I'm gonna let you fill it up with milk. I would like you to inform me after the fact how that goes. Please don't drink it, but if you do drink it, I'd be very, very fucking curious to know how it tasted. Not because I want to try it myself, just because I want to know that you're alive. Alright, we're going to continue the story. You've just arrived. The story has just started. I'll even reread this section again. See what you think of it. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. I am tired. My name is Azadolkin. I play video games and some shit. We're doing Lost Odyssey, which is a fantastic hidden gem on the 360 era of JRPGs. If you're familiar with the Final Fantasy series, this was created by Sakaguchi, who is like the Final Fantasy granddaddy, along with Uematsu, the composer, which if you're familiar with those games as well, needs no introduction. He's a fantastic composer, and music in this game is amazing. And there's some story segments like this which last a canny bit. The story will probably take me like a good 10 minutes to read through. But they're really well written. Written. I hope you find it, the Odyssey. Me too, Pockets. Me too. We're gonna look for it. We're gonna look for it the best we can. Alright, drink some more water and we'll try this again. I'm gonna try to slow down, since I can feel my brain not being able to keep up with my mouth. Alright. Brother dear, what the fuck? Brother dear, the cry comes from behind as he wades through the post-town's crowds. At first, Kaim does not realize that the person is addressing him, and he walks on in search of lodging for the night. But the cry comes again, all but clinging to him. Brother dear, big brother, this is puzzling. He last visited the town 80 years ago. There can't be anyone here who knows him. Wait, big brother, don't go. His puzzlement begins to take on an eerie edge, for the voice addressing him as big brother can only belong to an old woman. Without letting his guard down, he turns slowly. Just as he thought, it is an old woman. Dressed in the clothing of a young girl, the tiny old woman is looking straight at Kaim with a bright smile on her face. I think you may have the wrong person, he says, allowing his discomfort to show. No, I don't, she says with a big shake of the head and an expanding smile. You're big brother Kaim. What? What's wrong, Kaim? Did you forget me? Well, I mean, he can't place her. Even if he were to succeed in doing so, he knows he has no acquaintances in this town. He wonders, could this be a chance re-encounter with someone he once met on the road? But no, he is sure he doesn't recognize her. And strangest of all, why would this woman who looks old enough to be his grandmother address him as big brother? Don't pretend you don't know who I am, Kaim, you're so mean. She yells at him loudly enough that people in the crowd stop and stare at them. It is not just the fact that she is shouting, of course. People always have to shout to be heard in these crowded streets. That alone would not attract attention. The old woman's voice is different from a normal adult yell. It is like the innocent, unrestrained cry of a little girl who throws her whole body into her scream. People turn shocked expressions on the old woman and quickly avert their eyes. Their dismay is understandable. The old woman has her stark white hair tied up with a colourful ribbon, and her dress has the same floral pattern and floppy sleeves as a little girl's. Many of the passerby look at the old woman with a mix of sympathy and pity on their faces. Gradually, Kime begins to comprehend the situation. This old woman has simply lived too long. This is why the past, locked away in her memory, has become realer to her than the reality before her eyes. A middle-aged passerby tugs on Kime's elbow. If I were you, I would just walk away. Don't get involved with her, she's been nothing but trouble. It's true, says the wife by his side, nodding. You're a stranger here, so you don't know, but this old woman is senile. You can ignore her. She'll forget everything in 5 minutes. They may be right, but the fact is this old woman knows Kime's name. In the little girl part of her mind, she thinks of Kime as her big brother. He tries probing his distant memories. He spent no more than a few days here so long ago. He got to know very few people, and there can't be any of those left who still remember him. When Kime goes on standing before the old woman, the nosy middle-aged couple begin indignant. You try to be helpful, and what does it get you? Snorts the husband. Let them work it out themselves, adds the wife. Let's just go, which they proceed to do. Winding up her voice for maximum shrillness, the old woman calls out to them as they walk off in a huff. Don't forget me now, you hear? In that instant, Kime's memory makes the connection. The old woman greets his look of recognition with an expression of joy. Do you remember me now? She cries. I'm Shushu. It's me, Shushu. He does remember her. A little girl he met in this town 80 years ago. Perhaps 5 or 6 years old at the time. She was a precocious little thing whose lack of shyness with strangers came from her being the daughter of an innkeeper. Somewhere along the way, she had probably picked up a phrase she heard someone using, and so whenever a guest would depart after a good number of days at the inn, instead of the standard goodbye or thank you, she would see the person off with a smile and a cheery, "Don't forget me now, you hear?" Only now, when he is suddenly able to see the girl beneath the wrinkles, Kime must avert his gaze from the old woman's face. What's wrong, big brother? He cannot bring himself to look directly at Shushu's vacant stare. 80 years have gone by. What can they talk about when a man who never ages meets a little girl from the distant past who has aged too much? Let me through here, please. Sorry, let me through here, please. Forcing his way through the crowd, a young man rushes up to where Shushu and Kime are standing. Great-grandmother, how often do I have to ask you not to go out without telling me? After scolding the old woman, he turns to Kime with an apologetic bow. I'm terribly sorry if she's been bothered to you. She's old and getting senile. I hope you can forgive her. Shushu herself, however, angrily purses her lips and demands to know. What are you talking about? I'm playing with Big Brother Kime. What's wrong with that? She peers at the young man and asks, Who are you? The young man turns a sad gaze on Kime and begins to apologize again. With a pained smile, Kime stops him. Kime knows that, at times, it can be sadder and more heartbreaking for a life to be prolonged than for it to be cut short. Sad and heartbreaking though a life may be, however, no one has the right to trample on it. She just can't seem to get it through her head that she's old. Even if I hold up a mirror to her, she asks, Who's that old lady? The young man, whose name is Ch.3, further explains the situation to Kime. She might forget that she ate breakfast, but her memories from childhood can be clear as a bell. Kime nods in silent understanding. Ch.3 and Kime sit on a bench in the town plaza, watching Shushu pick flowers. She's apparently making a floral wreath for her long-lost big brother. But really, sir, do you have time for this? Weren't you in a hurry to get somewhere? No, I'm fine. Don't worry. Thanks very much. He smiles for the first time and says, I haven't seen her this happy in ages. The young man seems convinced that his great-grandmother has encountered, in Kime, a person who resembles someone she knew as a child. Kaim allows him this. He knows that Cashier cannot and need not imagine the existence of a person who never ages. Her health has really deteriorated lately. Whenever she runs a fever, we wonder if this is going to be the end for her, and we prepare for the worst. But then she springs right back. Sometimes we joke that her mind is so far gone, she's forgotten to die. Kaim sees a young man in profile. Cashier has a gentle smile on his face as he speaks of his great-grandmother. No doubt when he was little, she used to hold him and play with him. Grown up now, Cashier watches over his great-grandmother like a parent watching his own child. He calls out to her, "That's nice, great-grandmother. I haven't seen you weave flowers together like that for a long time." Squatting in the grass with a fistful of flowers, Shushu answers, "That's not true. I made a wreath for him yesterday." Then she says to Kaim, "Isn't that right, big brother? You wore it in your hair for me, didn't you?" Kaim cups his hand around his mouth and calls back to her, "I certainly did. It smells so nice." Shushu's face becomes a mass of joyful wrinkles. Overcome with emotion, Cashier bows his head. Kaim asks Cashier, "Are you the one who takes care of her?" "Uh-huh. Me and my wife, Cynthia." "How about your parents? Or even your grandparents? Are they still alive?" Cashier shrugs and says, I'm the only other member of my family left alive." His grandparents both died in an epidemic 20 years ago. His father lost his life in the war that enveloped this area 10 years ago. His mother, Shushu's granddaughter, aged more rapidly than her own mother, and the lamp of her life was snuffed out 5 years ago. So my great-grandmother has had to keep holding funerals over the years for her children and grandchildren. Before we noticed, she had become the oldest person in town. It must be lonely living that way. "I'm sure," answer Kimes. "It might even be a kindness of the gods to let people fade out mentally when they've lived too long. At least that's how I've come to see it lately. You would think she would feel lonely to be left behind that way, but she's not lonely at all. To live long means you have a lot of memories. Maybe it's not such a bad thing to live in a world of your memories during the last days of your life." Shushu stands up, her arms filled with flowers. "Big brother Kaim, I'm going to make a floral wreath for you right now. And if I have any flowers left over, I'll make one for this other person too." Kaim and Cashier look at each other with bewildered smiles. "Why are you smiling like that?" Shushu asks. "Are you two friends now?" She opens her wrinkled, aged eyes wide in surprise, gives the two men a joyful smile, and collapses into the grass. Cashier starts to run for a doctor, but Kaim grabs his arm and holds him back, saying, "You better stay with her." Ironically, Kaim, who could never truly know what it feels like to age, has been present for that very reason at countless deaths over the years. His experience tells him that Shushu will not recover this time. Shushu is lying on her back where she had fallen, her armload of flowers now spread over her chest. Her face wears a smile. "Wait just a minute, big brother Kaim. I'll make your wreath for you right away." Her mind is still lingering among her memories of the past. Will she stay like this to the very end? "Keep fighting, great-grandmother. Don't let go." Cashier clings to her hand, tearfully shouting encouragement, but she may not even realize that this is her own great-grandson. "It's me, great-grandmother. It's me, Cashier. You haven't forgot me, have you? I bathed you last night. You knew who I was then, didn't you?" Cashier appeals to her with all his might, but Shushu, a girlish smile on her lips, is departing for that distant world. "I'm going to be a father soon, great-grandmother. Remember? I told you last night, Cynthia has a baby inside. It's going to make you a great-great-grandmother. Our family is going to grow, Another person with your flesh and blood. Still smiling, Shushu grasps one of the flowers on her chest in her trembling fingers. She thrusts it towards Cashier, and in a voice no more than a whisper, she says, "Don't forget me now, you hear?" Cashier doesn't understand. Indeed, how could he know the little phrase she always used to speak long before he was born? Kaim puts his arm around Cashier's shoulder and says, "Answer her." "I know what you mean, great-grandmother. I won't forget you. I'll remember absolutely never forget you. How could I forget my own great-grandmother?" "Don't forget me now, you hear? I won't forget you, great-grandmother, believe me. I'll always remember you. Don't forget me now, you hear?" Shushu closes her eyes and lays her arm on the flowers on her chest, as if groping there for something. She seems almost to be trying to open the door where the memories are sealed. A soft breeze moves over her. The flowers adorning her chest dance in the wind along with her memories. Surely among those memories is the Kaim of 80 years ago. Kaim snatches at one of the petals dancing in the wind, enclosing it in the palm of his hand. Shushu will never open her eyes again. She has left on a journey to a world where there is no past or present. The only ones she has left behind are Kaim, who will go on living forever, and Cashier, who is about to welcome a new life into the world. Clinging to her corpse, Cashier raises his tear-stained face to look at Kaim. "Thank you so much," he says to Kaim, the traveler. "Thanks to you, my great-grandmother was so happy to be picking flowers at the very end." "No, it wasn't thanks to me," Kaim says. He closes his fist on the petal in his hand and says to Cashier, "I'm sure if she had made a wreath, she would have given it to your sweet new baby." Cashier shyly cocks his head and mutters, "I hope you're right." But then, smiling through his tears, he declares, "I'm sure you are." "About the promise you made to her. Be good and don't forget her." "No, of course not. People go on living as long as they remain in someone's memory." With these words, Kaim begins to walk away slowly. Behind him, he hears Shushu's voice. "Don't forget me now, big brother Kaim. You hear?" It is the voice of a little girl from 80 years ago, ringing ever clear, sweet and innocent, declaring farewell to the man who will travel life forever. I wonder if that memory was somewhere that we visit or not. I don't think it states where it was. My kid got a bunch of adult floral shirts from a second-hand store and told us they were dresses. We were like, "Yeah, sure, why not?" And got them. And she wears them all the time. Aww. Yeah, what harm is it to let people wear whatever the fuck they want, right? As long as they're wearing something, if you know what I mean. Military portals up ahead, you don't have any business there, get going. Oh. I don't think he's gonna... Oh, no, he's not gonna stop us. It really made it sound like he was gonna stop us. Port of Numara. Okay, so I know there's a story beat to my left and a very annoying boss fight coming up. Those good-for-nothing soldiers have no concept of value whatsoever. They think that my prices are too high. What a bunch of fools. What prices? You selling stuff? No entry, gate closed. Yeah, these people are just stuck here for a bit, aren't they? I don't think there's much to do here. I will save, and then we will progress to the left. There's a bunch of items in that port, I think, but we don't have access to it just yet. Oh, that was a very sad story. I remember when I was in Japan teaching, and you know, there's a bunch of stuff that transcend differences in our cultures, right? Like life and death is definitely one of those things where everywhere you go, a different culture has had to deal with very similar vibes when it comes to those kind of things. whether it be like some sort of ritual for the departed to help humans, like, you know, accept the new reality without a person, or when it comes to things like illnesses. I remember I was talking to the kids about dementia and mentioning my grandfather, and I asked the kids if they understood it was something in the text, but the textbooks brought up Alzheimer's as a concept, and I remember talking about dementia and things of that kind of nature, and just asking for like a show of hands how many kids have experienced or witnessed something like that. And you know, where I was teaching, and in that particular area, though in Japan in general, there is a very large number of elderly folk, and maybe that's reflected in this, but like almost every kid raised their hand at understanding what it was like to have a family member or some neighbor or some local elderly person show signs of dementia. Like, it's such a common and well-known thing. Even at that age, they had that concept that is intrinsically tied to the elderly as a thing that can happen. It was at least sad than most of the game, yeah. But seriously, why did he keep calling her great-grandmother? She wasn't connected with that name. Just use the damn name. I think it's one of those things, Spec, where like people don't quite connect those dots in that way, especially if it's like a place like this where I feel like they might not have terminology to deal with that state that she's in, right? They probably don't know it as dementia or anything like that. They just think of it as the mind going and don't quite understand what's happening. So they don't have the intuition to play along, for example. Jeds, welcome in, buddy. How you doing? Good to see you.
Wow, that's an unusual color for a flower.
Whoa, no kidding. Girls like flowers. Hey, mind letting me have one? Ow!
Don't pick 'em!
Hey, you little brat. Next time, say that before you hit someone. You got that, kid?
Shut up, you old geezer.
Geezer? Old? Oh, I'm going home.
Did you plant these flowers? Nuh-uh. They're just flowers that grow around here. Mom says they're really rare. What are they called again? Tenderflora. Yeah, what he said. Mom loves these flowers. They never wilt. She says they make people happy, too.
Yeah, maybe
Mom
the
cat
cat accessories
and people just pick them whenever they want. You know, I bet
wasn't the most canon thing I could have put on him during these cutscenes.
They knew it could make them happy. It's because they're growing here that makes you happy. You're right. You know, if you leave them here, then they can make everyone happy. You're the only one who's ever said that. You must be a good person. Well, thank you. What's your name? I'm Cook, and this is my little brother, Mac. Cook and Mac. Gotcha. I'm Seth. Nice to meet you. Kime?
Uh-oh. Kim's having a moment.
Cut it out. We're pals now, right? Hey, you're giving me that look again.
They were blooming
What?
back then.
Back what?
Back then?
What'd you say, Spec? Yeah. My dad was telling me how one of his grandmothers kept thinking he was her older brother, and he'd always play along, but other people around him would keep trying to force it into reality, and it's like, what the fuck? Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean, because I took care of my grandfather for the longest time, and everyone called him father. We just called him papa, just because, yeah, he was so far gone. He had so many children, that was like the closest thing that he would often respond to safely. I don't think he had the concept of great-grandchildren. But yeah, it's hard. People deal with it in different ways, and there is like from what I've seen, there's a lot of people that just have trouble accepting that they're not doing it. Like, how do I word it? Like, everyone understands they're not doing it on purpose, but they still kind of treat them like they are, if that makes any sense. I don't know how to word it. I've just seen some people like really struggle being around people whose memory is fractured. and is not consistent. Like people have trouble maintaining, like, I don't know, they get very uncomfortable. It might be like I don't know how to word it. It might be like an old inner, I don't know if fear is the right word, and fear is not the right word. Some sort of response that our minds can't comprehend. I don't know. My grandmother had the opposite issue. Brain was fine, but body couldn't do anything for 10 years before it finally gave out. Imprisoned in a body that wouldn't move, but still way too smart. That's awful as well, Deacon. Yeah, that's absolutely awful. I watched my grandfather just kind of like this was like he had 2 strokes in his life. I think from the first stroke, his mind was giving out, and he was just, you know, slowly turning into a child again. And I mean, like, you know, we were feeding him, we were cleaning him, we were bathing him, changing his diaper multiple times throughout the day. And then towards like the very end, just before he passed away, I remember we were in talks to use like a feeding tube, because he would forget to swallow mid-swallow, and he was choking on his own food. And even then, I was like by that point I was a young adult. I was like 20 something, and he came to live with us when I was just hitting my teenage age, so around 13, 14 or whatever. And I remember thinking even back then that I don't think this is any way to live. Like he wasn't, his body, Deacon, like was incredibly strong. His mind was completely gone. Like there wasn't any trace of him left by the end of it. Every year he progressively said less and had progressively less, like, quote unquote good days. I also felt sad that people with those late life diseases were so confused a lot. But when he said she's lived a long time, maybe it's nice to live in your own memories at the very end of your life. And that does sound very beautiful. Yeah, I think so too. That really resonated with me as well, because there's moments with my grandfather where to gauge how he was, I would come in and I would ask him for a kiss. And if he was in a good mood, that would light his face up. He'd be so happy. And he'd do this expression where he'd go with his lips, and he'd kiss me on the cheek, and then he'd start laughing. But if he was in a bad mood, he'd kind of just frown and look at me. And I was like, all right, which grandfather do we have this morning? But yeah, it is a small mercy if they can get lost in a good memory. And I think, you know, it's hard to gauge exactly what's going on in there without experiencing it ourselves. But from my grandfather, similar to the story that we just read, it was memories, right? Like he gets plonked into different phases of his life. Unfortunately for my grandfather, that is not good memories. Like he was there with a partition between India and Pakistan. He fought in World War II. He was a POW, and then he had he lost both of his wives. God knows how many family members he lived past and how many funerals he attended. I feel like and he was always a hardened man because of it. You know, he lived in a very different generation to my own. So I feel like he did what he had to do to survive, but they're probably not very pleasant memories, just given how like profoundly traumatic I assume a lot of them were for him. Yeah, it's a small mercy whenever they have good days. So yeah, that's how that felt to me, Pockets, during the story. Like she was just having a good day. And it's nice to see her have those, but also for her great grandkid to say goodbye during that moment. You know, it's really weird. Like the last thing I'll say on this, not to harp on about too long, it's just when my grandfather was getting to that point where we knew his days were very much numbered, it was a blessing. It was very sad when he passed. I remember mourning his death, but I also celebrated his death because that is nowhere to live. And I think in his case, that's definitely the thing I would emphasize. Like the difference is like with Shushu, if she's still able to run around and live in her memories as a child, dress in whatever she wants, make floral patterns and communicate with people, I feel like that's a blessing, as opposed to my grandfather who, like, you know, wasn't communicating anymore, couldn't eat, take care of himself. He was just like an automated human bag of blood at that point. And I don't feel like that's any way to live. So if to me, it's a blessing that he passed. And it is one of those things I struggle with culturally and religiously speaking, because from my family's neck in the wood, euthanasia is prohibited. It's forbidden. You can't end someone's life. Only quote unquote God can see the end, like you take the end of the life or whatever, or see the end of the life. And I've always struggled with that. The only reason why like I would have any sort of inkling not to be pro euthanasia is just because I just don't trust humans with that decision. But in terms of like seeing someone at his point in life, I think it would be a mercy for him not to live out his days with, like, I don't know, a feeding tube down his mouth. But this is maybe me getting a bit too much in the weeds, but I'm talking about euthanasia. But it's just something I always think about, because it is a part of my religion culture that I do struggle with a lot.
Back when?
Talking about struggle.
Check it out. It's those prisoners the Queen just released. Yes, this looks suspicious. What are you characters up to?
Hey, stay back! Watch out for the flowers! Please.
Flowers?
Hey, if you want to pick a fight, do it someplace else.
Hey, those are tender flora. You know, the ones that'll make you happy.
Oh, I've heard good things about them.
You're thinking about your girl, aren't you?
Yeah, if I bring her these flowers, getting her in the sack would be a snap.
I am on the same wavelength with that guy. Hey, let me get some of that action.
Don't even go there, Jansen.
All right.
Hey, you can't have them!
What's with you, kid? Out of my way!
Cook, are you okay? Yeah.
Real mature there, picking on a kid. Uh-oh. Hey, fine.
Listen up, losers. The Numaran military has the right to seize anything that grows on Numaran soil, including
No, I'm
those
coming around on
flowers.
Kime's ears.
Just a
I think
bunch
it was
of
the right thing to do.
flowers. It's silly to pick a fight over something so small. What's with you? Out of the way, kid. It's no big deal. I'm just gonna take 2 or 3.
No,
What's with you, kid? I can't hear you.
I said no.
Whoa.
I still can't hear you. Oh, how cute. Hey, check out the tough guy.
I'm not moving.
Hey! Crap! What the hell's got him so worked up?
Hey, we could use this kid as the official flower guard. We've got quite a crew of strangers and brats here, eh?
Why don't all of you get lost? You're mucking up Numara.
Get your hands up here! You idiots are the ones who should get lost! Your breath is so bad, it wilts the flowers! Cook!
Oh, not bad. I like that. Good choice of words. Very nice.
I
Good.
should
Love it.
twirl when
Hey,
I
you little
yell
brat.
at people.
That's not how you address a Numaran soldier. Just because you're a kid doesn't mean you can get away with stuff like that.
My grandmother was in a state only a few months after her stroke. But it was so strange to see this woman who had no bad bone in her body become suspicious and selfish and angry. I was glad she could pass on. She brought so much joy to so many people. You didn't deserve that to get tarnished. Yeah, I know what you mean. People, they're not themselves though, Spec, you know that. Without access to parts of your brain, to your own personality and to who you are, you know, what you're left with mostly is just kind of instinctual to a degree. Alright, this fight is a pain in the ass. They're in the back row, so I have to start with the front one. Alright. This is also partly RNG. Do they have anything to steal, I wonder? No, just junk parts. Alright. Right, I'm going to try to take them out one by one. I think the Jansen probably does the most damage. It's probably the one also to buff my party. This will take one turn to pull off, I think. I'm going to assume that they're going to be all physical attacks. Oh, that did way more damage than I thought. Although it wasn't perfect. I don't think I'm going to be hitting too many of those. Yeah, that's the one. Rush. Yep. Yeah, see how much damage that did? Jesus, I'm surprised Kime is still standing. Fudge, how am I gonna do this? I'm gonna go with 2 healing items so they happen immediately. I need to get better healing items. Oh, I might actually have better healing items. I should have checked. I thought I got the other healing thing. That's not enough. Okay, that's a normal attack. That would be... Yeah, another normal attack. That's what I mean about the RNG. That was just luck. Alright, let's see what we got. Give us HP when defense is used is kind of what I want. But how do I check if Kime has that? How do you check your abilities? Maybe you can't during the thing? I don't remember what I had equipped. I don't remember. But yeah, maybe I didn't. Oh, healing herb. That's it. Never mind, I do have one. Alright. Potion? No, herb. I just need to put it in order. Alright, she should be able to take him out. Fuck. I'm gonna risk having Jansen go on an attack.
Okay.
500, there we go. He should be gone. Damn it. Alright, take care of him. And we just got the back row to worry about. Okay. Lucky there was no rush there. Alright, this guy rushes Seth, she's dead. Okay. I would like to bring Jansen back to get XP, but I also don't want to risk losing this opportunity. If they double rush any one of my characters, they're dead. If they rush Kime, he can take 1. Seth is dead if she gets rushed. So I feel like I'm just gonna go all in. Okay, we've got 1 rush on her. Yeah, she's gone. Kime gets a rush. Oh. Okay, so if Kime gets rushed now, he's gone. If he gets double rush, he's definitely gone. Oh, no, they're gonna attack first? Fuck. I thought I was gonna go first. Oh, because they're not rushing. I should have noticed that. Okay. Alright, we should be good. So I'm gonna revive Jansen. Because he can't rush us both. Here we go. Kime's probably dead. No, he's alive. Seth should come back now. Alright, we got real lucky. Alright, I don't mind if someone bites the dust at this point. We should just kill this guy. Yeah, it's a normal attack. Son of a bitch. Alright, do it again. Alright, now he's going for... Ooh, whoops. Now he's going for a rush because his turn order was at the end. So every time they were using rush, it would take longer for them to cast it as an ability.
I knew they weren't ordinary travelers. We'll find out who really are one of these days. It's not, don't you forget it!
Yeah, we'll remember whatever we want, stupid. Wow, you guys are awesome swell. Well, we've been doing this for a while.
These guys have
Can't read a word they're saying.
We want to thank you somehow. Right, Matt? How about we bring 'em
I don't think this music is supposed to be playing during this moment. This is the battle music. Should have ended.
home? Yeah, we don't know much, but we'd love it if you came to our house.
That sounds really fun. What's the plan, Kai?
Let's keep moving.
Oh, come on. It'll be fine for us for just a little bit, won't it?
Yeah, Kai, what's a day or week, month? Come on.
Well, that settles it.
Why are you in such a rush? You got nothing but time. Kai.
To get to our house, take this path straight until you see the ocean, then turn left. Our house is the one with the blue door. You can't miss it. Music is still fucking going. I want to see... Oh yeah, I beat them. I want to see if leaving the area and coming back in will fix that. Oh no. Alright, well... Oh, yeah, let's leave. I'll come back, I promise. I just want to fix the music. Such a weird glitch. I don't think I've ever anything like this before. I don't think I beat them too quickly at all. Yeah, maybe it took me a couple of tries before. I got lucky this time with the rush attacks. Alright. I'm just gonna close the application. Yeah, I saved. I think. Maybe I should eject the disc and give it a good blow. My digital copy. I had one of those CDs, yeah, that had little brushes on them. Ah, okay. All goo. Alright, let's see if we can pick some stuff up along the way. Though I do know there's a mission here where I'll be thoroughly exploring this map. We've already got the chest from here. This thing up here always gave me like Xenoblade vibes. Something about the design of this and just the way like it's like a statue and stuff like Xenoblade Chronicles. Should be an item around here. Was it further behind? Aha! Your pots are mine. Oh, that reminds me. You rearrange my items. There we go. So healing herb is close. Because healing medicine does like next to fucking nothing. It's like 100 HP healing. I was taking like 200 or 300 hits. Ain't gonna do shit. Can I interact with this thing? Ooh. Ooh, you can see the teeth. See that, Toxic? You can see the teeth. Looking real Pebsily today as I have this urge to want to touch your hair. Yeah. Honestly, every time I put this outfit on, dude, I feel like I'm in a commercial. Teeth, you saw the teeth, right? Some hard skin too. Ooh. How you doing, Toxic? It's good to see you. Funeral Beach. There's a little pip pot here. Do I have any seeds? Wait, what? Oh, right, I gave you seeds that I had. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Before I go in there, I should get the items. Chest. Slot seed. Pot as well. I'm missing one. There it is. Yeah, getting there. I'm just a bit tired today, but I'm feeling better. I was a bit sick the past few days. For some reason, though, my brain, upon receiving a lot of sleep, is kind of scattered brain. I don't know how to word it. Like, my brain feels socially awkward today. It's frustrating because I can't quite grab the words properly. Brain no goo today. But physically goo. I don't know how to describe it. Alright. Just rob these kids blind. 1G? Wait, why is there 1G in here? Is that right? Yeah, it's just 1G. Oh. And now I feel a bit bad about stealing their 1G. I'll get over it. Yeah, you know, I have done that thing where I have put my thumb and first finger along my nose bridge and like frowned aggressively into it. What the fuck just happened there? Huh. But no, I have not tried physical self-violence just yet. I'll consider it though, thank you. The medicine you ordered is in the package. However, I must remind you that this is meant as a pain reliever, not as a treatment for the disease itself. I know you are not prone to fits of despair, so I will be blunt. With your illness at such an advanced stage, treatment with conventional medicine will be difficult. I sincerely recommend you visit a doctor at least once. If you ask Her Majesty, I am sure she will procure a talented sorcerer to suit your interest. Please take advantage of it. You must think about the children. Furthermore, I have my doubts that living in Ghost Town is the best thing for your health right now. I heard that you're keeping up the house after your husband's death, but you must consider the needs of the living first. Do you have any family you can call upon? I hope you can have the treatment you need. Best regards. Right, well, that sounds thoroughly depressing. Yeah, oh dude, I'm a big temple pusher when brain hurts. Absolutely. It's actually something I do subconsciously before I realize, I think, that I have a headache.
Hey, Mom! Mom, we're home. Mom, we brought some guests.
Is she sick? Looks like it.
Good afternoon.
Hey there.
These people are from Ura. They protected the Tundra Flora from these stupid soldiers, didn't they?
The flowers.
Mom? What's wrong?
Mom? The flowers. They've let me see you one more time.
The flowers. They brought us together.
Oh, Father.
Father?
What?
Father?
Liram, is that you?
Father.
Liram!
Liram.
You survived.
Kime, your memories.
What is it? Why are you looking at me?
Gungora. Gungora was there.
I've missed you so much.
I'm so sorry. I couldn't save you myself.
Is Mom?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since. Sarah. I have to find her. She doesn't even know you're alive.
I don't have much time. Cook. Mac. Come here. Listen, both of you. Kime here is my father. I know he looks very young, but he is your grandfather. The one I've told you so much about. Your dear treasures. I've been able to hold on this long because you've been here.
Mom?
Father, take care of them, please.
course.
Father, there's something I've always wanted to tell you.
I know, Lirum. I know. Lirum!
Mom! Mom!
I'm glad. So very glad. I could see you once more.
Mom!
Lirum! No, don't go. I'll bring Sarah here, I swear. Hang on, Lirum.
Mom! Mom! Mom, no! No! Wake up!
Man, it must be so strange to have a parent, never mind a grandparent, who doesn't age. Like, from their perspective, Kime looking younger than their mother must be kind of wild. Where else have I heard the music? Maybe when Haley was streaming this? God, oh my god, my eye. Okay, I want to make this very clear. There's an eyelash in my eye, okay? Oh. And it's an eyelash. Okay, Jeds, it's an eyelash. Just go and check whether or not I can pull this out of my eye.
Father, if only I had a fraction of your strength. There was still so much I needed to learn from you. I depended on your guidance even when you scolded me for my weakness. Father!
Oh, sorry, Jeds, I must have missed your message earlier on, by the way, when you asked me about my sleep. I slept a lot. I think in total it felt good to get that much sleep.
What is this?
But it's left my brain kind of groggy and slow. I can feel like while I'm streaming today, I've had a really hard time getting the words to my mouth. And even while I'm reading, I keep making mistakes. Do you know what I mean? I can't remember if it was just in some random YouTube videos, a movie or anime. Oh, gotcha, okay. Dude's wearing so much gold.
Stay back!
All these clay face rejects. On YouTube, buddy, come on. Get out your system.
Better brace yourself. For Ura.
For Ura.
Chairman, you fought rather well. I'd expect nothing less of you.
You were watching. Why didn't you help me?
Well, I didn't expect a frail puppet like that to best someone of your blood. I sent it simply to test you. Huh? Do you understand what I'm saying?
What? That puppet was one of your pawns? Why would you do something like that to me?
Because I do not wish to see the throne restored.
throne restored. Wait, was the poison soup you're doing?
The poison soup. How could you forget?
Chairman, answer me!
Oh my god. Yeah, I've been there too. I think it's called having our head up our ass. Man, how do we quicken, how do we get it out of there, Jeds? Inquire. Okay.
Is that why you tried to kill me?
As long as a member of the royal family exists, dissidents will try to restore the monarchy. The royal bloodline must be extinguished. Just by being alive, you give those dissidents hope.
But I do not wish to have the monarchy restored, Chairman. There is no reason to kill me.
I thought about coffee. I had an energy drink, so I don't feel like doubling up with coffee.
There is only one way to atone. You must die now.
I will take some hot lemon medicine soon. Maybe that'll help.
Chairman, this is madness.
If you are made king, Ura will fall.
Yeah, you just can't keep a good ball sack down, you know what I mean? Yeah, that sounds
I
good.
see no other way than to fight. Forgive me, Chairman.
Our people want a republic.
Our people want a republic.
What have I done?
What happened?
Gongora!
Oh, I am too late.
He's dead? I had no choice. The chairman was trying to kill me.
I know. I know everything. All right, let's deal with this calmly, Your Majesty. Please, don't panic. Roxanne visited my manor earlier tonight. He spoke enthusiastically of his plans to prevent the restoration of the throne, to establish his own influence and such. To achieve those ends, he said the first thing that had to be done was to ensure Your Highness's death. I sensed peril, and although I am under house arrest, I escaped my incarceration and came as soon as I could. But I was still too late. I would never have expected the chairman to try to kill you, even as deluded as he was.
Gongora.
Chairman Roxian died in an accident.
Even in universe, he must know that Gongora looks like a villain.
Danger. You are the only one I can rely upon.
Your Majesty, I believe your late father watches over you and sent me to your aid.
Father.
Let us go now. I will handle everything. Your
He's
Highness
got the most untrustworthy hairstyle, eyebrows, and facial hair I've ever seen combined. Ah, he was a sludge monster too. Where's the real one? Hey, Reaper, welcome in, bud. How you doing? I slept a lot at the weekend, I give you that. I do feel a bit better, though. I don't feel as bad as I was last week. How you doing, man? Yo, welcome in, Ryan. I couldn't sleep last night, so I watched a documentary about Queen Victoria. It went just like this. Maybe that was the key influence. Was there a massive snake like this as well? Some kind of sludge monster? Yeah, that probably checks out. Dude, the British monarchy is wild.
Drink this. It will calm you a bit.
Right. Oh. What should I do?
Oh, it's
I've
just
killed-
wine. Oh, right, that.
I've killed a man.
Yeah.
Perhaps your memory is a bit muddled. It was an accident. Chairman Roxian passed away.
Hey, how far are you
due
through
to
BG3?
unfortunate circumstances.
But
The chairman fell prey to a sudden illness. It was beyond the doctor's abilities to save him. Leave everything to me. I will announce the chairman's sad demise to the people. No one else will be hurt. No one will question your highness's integrity, and the chairman's good name shall be preserved. Consider this. If our nation lost both the chairman and your highness, it would plunge into chaos. If that were to happen, Gotza would undoubtedly take advantage of our weakness and invade.
yes, Gotza would.
Remember, they have plotted against Kent and wore down Ura during the recent war. If Ura were to falter now, it would be an invitation for Gotza to invade.
But as long as I have these eyebrows, I will
should I
ward
do?
them off.
There is only one thing your highness must do, and that is to protect Ura.
Me?
Yes, your highness. Like your father, you must lead your people with confidence and conviction. It is your solemn duty to overcome the incident that occurred today.
That is true. It is my duty. Gongora, will you stand by me?
Always, your highness.
If it weren't for you, Gongora, I don't know what I would do.
You sell yourself short. You are an able administrator, and you will one day be a fine king. Now then, today you must rest. Beginning tomorrow, you will be a very busy king.
I do not like that man Gungora.
Time
That man Gungora I do not like.
From this day forward, you are my servant. Give me a sign of your fealty.
See, it was just a dream. You know it's a dream, because he wasn't wearing the fucking cat ears, was he?
Welcome back, Kaim.
I think I'm gonna be sick. If Gongora wiped out our memories, he must be up to something.
So he took our memories, instead of taking our lives.
Maybe he couldn't take your lives.
By taking away what was most precious to us, he destroyed our hearts and reduced us to empty shells. If he's willing to go that far, what he's after must be this world.
The world itself.
Yes.
Ridiculous. Me, you, Gongora. I remember two others. One of them is Sarah.
The other one is Ming, the 1,000-year-old queen who founded Numara.
Does she remember?
I don't know. When we were released, we only got a glimpse of her face.
I'm going to look for Sarah.
Any ideas where to start?
In my memories.
That is true. The way you feel about people is different from memories. Feelings of love become a huge sense of loss when your memories are sealed. Those you've loved remain in your heart. You'll be able to meet her again, I'm sure.
I've stumbled upon my daughter's death twice now. The first time she died, my heart was filled with despair. The second time she died, though, it wasn't despair that filled my heart. It was hope. If he won't die, I'll bury Gongora in so much pain he'll wish he was dead. We have all the time in the world. That's the hope that I live for.
I'm always a big fan when protagonists are just like, yeah, I'm gonna just go and fucking kill him. Fuck him.
They all lived happily ever after.
Kai, if the send-off tomorrow is too hard for you to bear...
No, I'll see Lyram off. It's my duty as her father.
I don't think we ever see that piece of technology ever again. It's just like this one-time random story point. Just received another one of those sub-gifts to a channel I never even heard of. I wonder, do you get that from like from raids, do you think, Jeds? Near the end of Act 2 now, just need to do the Shadow Hearts Shah quest and fight Ch.3 Thorm. Fantastic. God, Act 2 is wild. Yo, those emotes are cute as hell. Maybe that channel deserves a view after all. Yeah, these are adorable. I like the one where they're hugging. The comfy one. I need a comfy one. And an amazing... Yeah, these are very inspirational. I need to start making more emotes. Good morning, you must be Lyram's father.
Miss Seth contacted me. I'm here to assist in sending Miss Lyram off.
Where's Mom going?
She will return to Mother Ocean, who brought us to this land long ago. Even though her body goes to the sea, you will still have your spiritual bond with her.
Spiritual bonds?
Yes, your souls as mother and son will always be connected. Even though the body may have gone, these bonds are eternal.
I love the music in this game, but I wonder if I turn the music down, you reckon the audio, the voice audio, will be easier to understand? And try giving that a whirl. Just because I feel like the mixing of audio in this game is really off. I'm convinced that it's because it must have been in my recommendation at some point, but I never clicked on it. Huh.
I'll need the family's assistance to give Miss Lyram a proper farewell.
Well, what should we do?
It's nothing difficult. We'll need flowers to adorn Miss Lyram and torches to light the send-off flame.
I understand. I'll get lots of flowers, so Mom will look extra pretty.
Then, if you would take care of the torches, please.
You all right?
Yeah, but I want to do something too.
Certainly. I'll have you help me later. Well,
interesting
then,
outfit for a funeral director.
To gather the flowers, please.
I'd like for you to gather about 10 white flowers as decoration for Miss Lyram. Oh, I see, okay. I guess I can't stop right now. I was thinking, what if I save the game, reboot from previous save file, and turn the music all the way down just to hear that exchange again, and see if it makes any difference. Maybe we can still try that. Oh, I can try that offline. I'll make a separate save file and just give that a little test. Excuse me, maybe for next time. Alright, flowers. Okay, so there's a bunch of flowers I need to gather from both this and the previous area. This thing. 1 out of 10. 2 out of 10. Ooh. Character's really smooth in this game, and I appreciate that. Yeah, no, tell me about it. Ooh. That's 4. There should be 1 more in this area, methinks. Where? What am I missing? Well, I'll see if I can find the other ones in this area first. There's 1. Zoom. Oh, I mentioned in my schedule update, by the way, there's so many games coming out in October. Not like there haven't been in every other previous month, but like my backlog of games just from 2025 that I haven't got around to just keeps fucking growing. I was wondering if anyone else has got a game lined up coming out this month that people are jumping in on. Like, I really wanted to play a Silent Hill F as well, though I guess that's technically September this month. But that's going to be on the back burner. The new Digimon game's probably going to be on the back burner. Little Nightmares 3 is coming out soon. Probably going to have to wait on that. But that one actually, maybe I will. So I assume it's not going to be very long. And maybe if someone like Haley's interested, we might be able to co-op stream it. Because I think this is the co-op one. Yeah. It says 1 more flower. Zoom. 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 I've obtained candied jalapenos for lunch. What is a candied jalapeno? I don't think I'm familiar with that, Deacon. Why is she speedrunning 80%? I don't know, but I massively appreciate it. Zoom. There's something wrong with that tree? No. Zoom. Zoom. I'm just waiting for GTA 6, possibly the James Bond game that will come out 2 months before that. I hope for their sake, Jeds, they do not get delayed. I don't think any game really wants to come out near GTA 6. I know GTA 6 is a very specific type of game, but I just feel like it's gonna dwarf any kind of news and coverage around that time.
All right, Mr. Kime, please gather the branches for the torch.
All right, Mr. Kime. I need about 10 torches to light. I trust you can take care of that. Yeah, I got this. I'm gonna try to finish Pokemon Yellow this month. Hey! Jalapeno slices jarred in simple syrup and some vinegar. I've never heard of that. That sounds pretty good. Alright, what are we doing? Aha, this is it. 1 out of 10. Ooh. 2 out of 10. Three. Ah, where's this one? 4. Ah. Have you seen the special edition Golden Gun? Wait, for what is the game called? Golden. Oh, are you talking about the James Bond game? I haven't actually seen any coverage of it myself. I know they had the whole their equivalent of like a direct where they showed off a lot of gameplay footage. Cam, you could have been doing this the whole time. Only one person can harness the energy of Sonic at a time. Right, sticks. Give. Any sticks in here? Sticks. Do. This music is very Final Fantasy to me. I feel like I'm wandering around Final Fantasy VIII. Parts of the song. More shtick. Can Kaim go underneath this? He cannot. That should be enough. Oh, I didn't fully explore this area. I wonder if there's more than the amount of sticks that you can gather. This was the anniversary edition. It comes out with a collector's golden gun for the 007 game. Looks amazing. Ah, okay. Oh, let me just try that. He's probably going to push me into a cutscene though, isn't he? I don't want to ruin the sound if we're about to hit a longish cutscene.
Everything is prepared for Miss Lyram's send-off. Let us begin. Everyone is waiting to give Miss Lyram a final farewell.
I don't see Mac around.
He said he had someplace to go and then he ran off.
Are you worried?
Mac has a lot of guts. He'll be fine.
I'm your grandfather. You can call me Grandpa.
Even though you're younger than Mom?
Yeah.
I'll stick with Kaim. Saying Grandpa just doesn't feel right.
Whoa. Look at that, Seth. Kaim's actually being nice. Huh.
Well, he is a grandfather with his grandchild.
Wow. I guess getting grandchildren can really change a guy.
I don't think it's quite like that. I think I've got a pretty good guess where Mac went.
Where?
To get those flowers.
I see.
See, for us, we figured that as long as those flowers were blooming, Mom would stay healthy.
So you protected them?
Yeah. Mac and I, we both knew that Mom wasn't well. We wanted to stay together, even if it was just for a little longer. So we would pray to those flowers every day. Cook! The flowers. I thought I could show them to Mom. But they've already wilted.
Those flowers. Wasn't it important to let them keep blooming naturally? Didn't your mother also say that? Well, wilting is something natural too.
I thought they would cheer her up. I never let anyone step on them. Oh, you dummy. Did you think this would make Mom happy? But these are Mom's favorite flowers.
And they were also there when I parted ways with Lyram's mother. Your grandmother.
Huh?
The fact that your mother treasured these flowers was probably tied to memories of those times. I'm sure your mother would understand your feelings. And I can understand them too. You're a good person, Mac.
You're nice too, Kyle.
I am.
Yep.
I am.
I thought that about you just now.
Is that so? Go show them to Lyra, Mac.
Mom.
I'm a little emotional about things like this, I guess.
Well, I don't handle these things too well either.
Mr. Kime, take hold of the ribbons, please.
Why does the old dude have cat ears? I may have equipped him with an accessory that has provided him with cat ears. It is temporary while he has them equipped. He's just learning the abilities of them. We just happen to run into this part of the game with him still learning said abilities, and you know, that's all I got, Deacon. I've only got the truth for you. Yo, Foop, welcome in. It is really sad. I think they did this really well. There's small details in this game that I've noticed on replays, like during the scene where Liram is passing away, the camera like zooms out a little bit and you can see Jansen looking off already. Like Seth looks on as long as she can and then it focuses on her turning away, but Jansen, knowing what was already going on, looked away much earlier. And I like little touches like that. And I like the fact that like when Kime was addressing Cook, I was like, hey, you can call me Grandpa. She was like, no, that's kind of weird. I'm just going to stick with Kime. And it was fine. I don't know. Something about these exchanges and stuff and the things that they do choose to focus on and give time for in these moments, I think are really well done.
These ribbons are the only thing that tie us, the living, to Miss Liram, the deceased. Miss Liram must now begin her new journey. Our final duty is to sever our ties with her in the form of these ribbons. Please watch Mac. He shall give us the courage to sever these ties. That is his role. You shall cut your ties with Miss Liram, while your undying love for her remains in your hearts.
So another thing that I genuinely really like about this game is that Cook and Mac, these two characters here, are quite integral to the story at this point, and also they become integral to your party going forward. And generally speaking, in video games, again, in general, I am not the biggest fan of children in it, just because I feel like they're very stereotypically injected in a way that like just infuriates me. Especially when it comes to JRPGs, I feel like kids in those games are like insufferable, and I feel like it's partly just the writing's fault, where they assume because they're children they have to be that way, and I always find that really annoying. This game, straight off the bat, puts them in a situation where I feel like many of the games would make me quite frustrated with them. Like, consider how often we've just seen these kids immediately cry, and I still do not despise them. In fact, if anything, I'm quite fond of these two. I think they're really well presented. Maybe not the best written, but something about their mannerisms, animation, and just like their relationship and how different they are as brother and sister, I think is very endearing. And I think Kime, up until this point, who's just been like this fucking blank slate of a guy because he had lost his memory, upon, you know, getting back certain memories, the way he reacts to becoming his former self is very cathartic, because up until this point, you've only really felt his character through the stories that you found, but those stories are of a man of like memory and journey before all of this shit started. So you're reading, like, you know, dense lore about someone who doesn't exist. Yo, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. So it's really nice upon Kime getting some key memories back, like i.e. the memory of his daughter, of Gongora, and his wife, and he immediately expresses his kindness and patience to these children, which is described in those stories. He says the right things with his passing daughter, and talks about how at first it was a lot of pain and now it's about hope. And then the most cathartic of all is just him being like, yeah, we're gonna go fuck up Gongora. I'm gonna kill him.
You said that even if we have to cut our ties, we still have our spiritual bonds, right?
And they put a lot of time in this section, not just with you running around and picking up sticks and flowers, but also this whole idea of giving these kids, and Kaim, and I guess, you know, us as viewers, a funeral for them. And I'm sure there was many cultures that they drew this particular kind of funeral sending off.
When all of them have been severed, Miss Lyram shall begin her journey out into Mother Ocean.
Yeah, so the whole Mother Ocean thing about just letting someone off into the water. Severing the bonds with fire, etc., etc.
Those movements will convey the attendees' wishes and parting words to your mother. If you perform a move incorrectly, the attendees' good wishes will not be conveyed. If that happens, try again to match the movements of the attendees.
Yeah, so there's a bit of a mini game here. I think, even if gameplay-wise it's not the most engaging, like collecting the sticks and the flowers as well, along with this thingy, I think they were probably going for something to just make you feel like you were more part of the funeral.
To represent their own connections and to make their unseen bonds eternal. When all of the ribbons are severed, Miss Lyram will start her journey. Are you ready, Mac? It is time, everyone. Let us sever our physical ties.
I'm not a huge fan of how often he says sever, though. The ceremony will be holding its traditional method of seeing off the dead. Participants would light torches and use them to burn through the ribbon the gondola is attached to. Mac, it will be your job to light all of the participants' torches. Lyram was a good and kind person to all. Now then, let's begin. After expressing their condolences, participants will move their torches forward. Move your torch to the right and bring your flame to the tip of the partner's torch. Right. Yep, that's how you put them together. This motion serves to represent the rippling ocean. Be sure to adjust the position of your torch. Try touching the tip of your torch to the tip of your partner's torch, and the fire will surely catch. Not a huge fan of how often they say tip. This time you will move your torch to the left. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Downward motion serves to represent the solid earth. Torch has been lit. It is time to say your final goodbyes to your mother. Stay strong, alright? You've got Cook with you. Your job then is to move the torch around like this and light the torch of your partner. You will need to pay attention to your partner, as each Numaran will move his or her torch in a different direction. Since ancient times, every Numaran family has its own particular custom for sending off the dead. You must be aware of that. If you're unable to light a torch the first time, you may retry as many times as you like. The important thing is that everyone here fully extends their feelings out to Miss Lyram. We do have many participants waiting, however, so do try to light them as smoothly as possible. I didn't hear it at first either, but someone in chat when Haley was streaming this mentioned how is it Cook, I think? Sounds like one of the Rugrats. And yeah, I think sure enough, it is one of the voice actresses from Rugrats. And now that I'm thinking about it, I can hear it whenever Cook talks. My condolences for your loss. If you need anything, just ask. There's no need to be shy. Oh, that's right. Left. Up. Down. Liram extended her kindness out to everyone. She helped my family and I a great deal too. I may be the last of my family, but I still want to show her how thankful I am. Oh, for some reason, I thought he was going to light up that massive string on the right. Because I was like, how's it going to hold that many times being broken? Him snapping off the ones that Kaim is holding makes way more sense. Liram was such a gentle person. I knew she was ill, but I never thought it would claim her so fast. Hang in there, alright? I always looked up to Liram as a woman. I wouldn't mind becoming a mother like her someday. I'll miss her dearly, but I want to show her my smile one more time. I think the use of masks is really interesting. I wonder from a gameplay standpoint if that just made things a little bit easier here. But I do know certain cultures do celebrate mornings or other celebrations with masks. Not any culture that I've been a part of directly, like my family's culture or in the UK in general, but masks aren't really a thing during these kind of things. But I can see how they would kind of help in a social situation. Liram was a wonderful woman. I'm sure she had things pretty rough, but she was always so bright and cheerful. Let's see her off with a smile. Look down? Like this lady's holding it up a bit high. Whoa. Well done. That was some fine lighting. Now it's time to say my goodbyes. It'll sure be lonely without Liram around. It's such a shame that she was so young. Let's make sure your mother has nothing to worry about when we see her off, alright? Is that up? What a good job you've done with the fire. I'm sure Liram would be overjoyed to see how well you kids are turning out. Now for my final words. I think the Mexicans do that, but they see death as a pathway to the afterlife rather than the end of a life. It was not as dull and sad as here, at least. Yeah. I do think many cultures do try to incorporate passing with celebration. And I kind of like that. Like, don't get me wrong, I think funerals should definitely have a place for mourning. The way I always look at it is like, there needs to be some sort of movement physically or mentally from an individual to accept a new reality without a person. So an event can help do that, can at least help like pivot people into understanding that something is now gone from their life as they knew it.
I would have cried more. Me too.
But celebrating someone's life is also a very beautiful concept.
Cried since the funeral began. It's so strange. I don't know why I can't cry. You seem so calm. Kayun.
Was your mother happy?
She was happy. She had lots of friends, and Dad was a really great person. Even the Queen cared about her and helped her out a lot. I'm sure she must have been happy. She always missed you, Kime. And Grandma. You don't cry anymore, do you, Kime? You're strong, Kime. I heard from Mom that you are immortal and invincible. It's amazing. Dying. It's really great.
Not necessarily.
Why not?
It means I see so many people that I care for pass on, like your mother.
You've seen it a lot?
Yeah. Enough to lose count.
That's why you got so strong. But it must hurt.
It does.
I want to grow up to be strong like you, Kime. Even if it hurts. Even if it's tough. I won't cry. I'm gonna be strong.
Right.
Look! Check it out! Coming back to life. I just knew it! I just knew Mom heard our wish! Do you still believe stuff like that? Don't you think Mom would have done this? It's gotta be because of her the flowers are better. Mom is close, and she hears what we say. It must mean she's with us, Cook. That's impossible.
Where's the happiness in this game? There is some Jeds, I promise. Yeah, you know what, Panda? I don't know. I apologize for forcing everyone into 1080p again. I don't know what happened, buddy.
Back instantly. I mean, that would save a lot of time.
You are so stupid, Jensen. Are you for real?
You don't understand. I care too.
You don't say. What's wrong?
Look at this. Mac went out again, and here, read it. I'm going to meet Mom in the Crimson Forest. I want to show her these flowers.
Crimson Forest.
Ah, kids.
It's supposed to be a place where you go to meet the souls of the dead. But the Queen has forbidden anyone to go in there.
Oh, but he went anyway, huh? That little...
I'm gonna go look for him.
Wait, Cook. Wait. It's too dangerous. I'll go with you.
We'll go too.
What? We? No. Are you saying we? As in me?
Yeah, I did.
Look it. You know, the Queen says don't go in the forest. I think she's very wise. I don't think we should go to the forest. I'm gonna stay here and support the Queen.
Would you quit whining?
No. Save me, oh my Queen!
Shut up and get moving.
Oh, hey.
Let's go.
Man, I am so not rested. Gee whiz, another hike. Oh boy.
Aha. Okay. The Crimson Forest is in the mountains to the west. We better hurry. There are monsters showing up outside of town. Okay. I think I got all the stuff from here that I might have needed. Yo, Hammy, what's up, buddy? There is a way to fix it, but it's not streak or lurker friendly. Oh, it's the thing that Zombie did back then. It's just like stopping stream and starting up again, Hammy. The thing is, I mentioned this before to Zombie. I was considering tinkering with my settings, right? If this kept going on. But literally the last stream before this one, it had reverted. It went back to like allowing people to have multiple different settings. So I was kind of like, oh, I don't have to do anything. Coughing while blowing your nose is a terrible experience. Yeah, I can imagine doubling up is not great. Used to do it all the time, sometimes half a dozen times. It's just like, Jesus Christ, Amy. This is the first time it's been like consistently happening to me. That's the thing. And welcome in, by the way, Hammy. I hope you're good. What am I going to do? I'm going to read this story and then I'll take a short break. But let's see if we can get through this one first. You know, Jeds, maybe this one will be a happy story. I don't actually know which one this is. Evening Bell, huh? Rolling farmland spread out before Kime. Wait, I'm already reading it wrong. Jesus, my brain. I'll report you if it isn't. That's absolutely fair. Getting on with laundry day? Ayy. Alright, I'm gonna drink and then we're gonna do this properly. My brain is so fried today, Hammy. Oh, Christ. Okay. Rolling farmland spread out before him. Kime harvests vegetables, wielding his hoe with deep concentration. The sky in this autumn evening is a deep crimson. Maybe we should call it a day, says the heavy-set woman who owns the farm. She drops an armload of vegetables into the basket. Kime nods and wipes the sweat from his brow. You're a tremendous help, says the woman. Look how much we've done. Kime responds to her praise with a slight nod. You still can't remember where you came from, she asks. Afraid not. Well, the way you work, she says with an easy laugh. I don't care if you're from the moon. Seriously, Kime, what will you do when the harvest ends? I don't know yet. I haven't made up my mind. There's plenty of work to be done here, even in winter, she says. It'd be fine with me if you wanted to stay on a little while. Thank you, says Kime. She herself is a hard worker and a warm human being. This is not a life that allows for luxuries, but going out to the fields at dawn every day and ending work as the sun goes down softens the heart even as it toughens the body. As they prepare to leave the field, a small bell begins to ring. The hour is still somewhat early for the church's evening bell. Kime glances down the road at the base of the hill. A funeral procession advances slowly along the road, the mourners surrounding a horse cart bearing a coffin. The woman sets her hoe on the ground, removes her headscarf, and clasps her hands together. Kime scans the hill to find that all the other workers on the surrounding farms are doing the same thing, clasping their hands, bowing their heads, and closing their eyes in the direction of the passing funeral. Kime follows their example. The old man leading the funeral procession swings the little bell. Its ringing echoes among the hills. The mourners pass in silence. The woman in black veils, the men in black coats, heads bowed. The children in the rear elbow each other playfully. The children in the rear elbow each other playfully, unaware of the meaning of death. When the funeral has passed, the woman raises her head and blinks her moistened eyes. The one who passed away is going home, she says. Home? Kime asks, somewhat startled. Home? To the soil, to the sky, to the sea, like all living things. Kime nods in silent recognition. How many deaths has he seen in this endlessly long life of his? All those people leave the world of ours and we will never see them again. In that sense, death is an infinitely sad event. If, however, we think that in dying they go back to their home somewhere, certain comfort and even joy comes to mingle with the sadness. But Kime, who can never grow old or die, can never go home. The woman scoops up a handful of earth and says with deep feeling, Many lives have become a part of this soil. The lives of tiny living things we can't see. The lives of withered grass. If you think about it that way, our vegetables are made for us by the lives of many others. I see. Can I ask you a favor, Kaim? Of course. If I should die while you're working here, would you scatter some of my ashes on this field for me? A handful would do. Kaim is at a loss for words. He forces a smile. Husband dead, children on their own, the woman lives by herself on the farm. Kaim knows that if he goes on working here, like it or not, he will eventually have to watch over the woman's deathbed, even if she were to die 100, 200 years from now. The church bell rings, signaling the end of the workday. The woman clasps her hands before her as she did when the funeral passed. I have been allowed to come safely through one more day. For this I give my heartfelt thanks. May tomorrow be another healthy day for me. Her voice in prayer resounds forcefully in Kaim's breast. This happens every time he hears the church's evening bell. The conviction overtakes him that he does not belong here. Mime, he says to the woman after the last chime resounds. Yes? Wouldn't you say that people give thanks for each safe day and pray for good fortune in the day to come because they know their lives will end? What's wrong, Kaim? I'll be leaving the village when the harvest is over. Why, all of a sudden, what's happened? I have no right to live here, he says. Ignoring her stupefaction? Spec? What's a stupefaction? Last sentence. Stupefaction? Stupefaction. 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 Shock Pikachu? Is that how you pronounce it then? I thought it was like Oh. It's stupefy? Stupided. Stupended. No, hang on. Fuck. The state of being in the stupor. How do you pronounce it? I feel like I've heard, like I'm looking at it and it makes, but I know the word, but you don't pronounce it like stoop. What is it? Like someone is like a stoop founded. No, wait. Is it not stoop founded? Can anyone spell this out phonetically? I'm sorry, Jeds. Ignoring his stupefaction. Can't be stupefaction, surely. That can't be how you pronounce it. There's no way. Okay, I'm gonna circle back on this. Kaim lifts the vegetable basket in both arms. He takes another good, long look at the setting sun. Where will you go, Kaim, if you leave here? I don't know. Somewhere? Are you just going to keep wandering like this? I don't have any place to go home to, says Kaim. Hoisting the basket onto his shoulder, he starts down the hill. His back glows red in the setting sun. Oh, that was a very short story. Not 100% sure what it was showing, other than like another type of funeral that he had attended. I was very stupefounded at that one word. Stupefaction. Stupefounded. Thank you, Spec. Spec has brought me medicine. I'll pour it on the laptop. That'll help. Yeah, Hammy, you're right. We re-rolled. We got the quality. I just noticed I was my preview's at 160p. Dead battery? No, I don't know what caused the blue screen. I'll be honest with you. I don't know. I don't know what caused it. The only thing that's kind of weird is that as soon as I booted up Discord again, it insisted on updating. and like this policy thing popped up. I don't think that's it, but it's just a weird coincidence. I don't know. Whenever my laptop does this, it usually is like power or dead battery thingy, but since we got the new battery, it hasn't been an issue. And my battery is fully connected and working fine. And I'm streaming this from the Xbox, so that shouldn't be it. I really don't know what caused it. Spectre just handed me some hot medicine as well. I'm going to give that a few little stirs. Let that cool down. But yeah, sorry about that. I don't know exactly when I dropped out, and I did lose my recording, but that's fine. I'll end up just downloading the VOD from Twitch instead then. I was trying to pronounce that word. Let me find out how you pronounce that word, and then we'll continue. What was the word again? Spec, what was the word? Stoop something? Stupefaction, right? Stupefaction, yeah. Pronunciation, here we go. Let me just make sure I've got audio on.
Stupefaction.
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 Uh-huh. We find out it's not a real word. Oh, hang on, it's an American. Let me put the British pronunciation. Ooh, it's slightly different.
Stupefaction.
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 Wait, hang on.
Stupefaction.
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 I see. So it's stew in British, but stew in American.
Stupefaction.
Yeah. See that? Mm.
Choose.
I'm gonna go with stupefaction. Still sounds like a weird made-up word to me as well. I'll wait till the ad breaks are done in a couple of minutes. I'll drink some of this tea and then we'll get cracking. In the terms of what you might have missed, the cutscene only triggered for me and I paused it immediately. And we're just watching a bunch of tanks. They haven't said anything. It would be very funny after all of this, we found out that's not a real word. That would be very funny. Yeah, my Discord seems to be working now. Okay, good. I don't think Discord would have caused it to crash, but who knows? But like my laptop is not whirring or anything like that. Like it doesn't sound like it's struggling right now. Alright, well fingers crossed that won't happen again. Otherwise I will be stupefactioned again. What is the medical term, stupefaction? Yo, there's a medical term? The condition of being unable to think clearly, usually because someone is extremely tired or bored or has taken drugs. Oh my god. Guys, I'm feeling so stupefaction right now. Stupefaction. Hang on, I need it.
Stupefaction.
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 Stupefied, maybe? I don't know. I don't know how to use it in a sentence. Apparently, it's from Middle French stupefaction. Jeds, why didn't you warn me? It's a French word. New tired word just dropped. Shall we make an exclamation mark stupefaction and just have a stupefaction count going from now on? Why do you think I felt offended? Oh, Jeds, at this point, mate, I'm going to be real with you. I feel like I offend you a lot. It's hard to keep track. It's hard to keep track of what I've done this time. All right, anyway. Welcome back in, everyone. I am going to take a sip of this. No, I'm not. It's too hot. I'm just going to continue playing the game. All right, here we go.
You know war's a thankless job. Apparently not. must be planning to invade Ura.
Allura Tinks. Alright, let me put down a save. I'll put this in a new save slot because I will experiment afterwards with sound levels, since that is at a point where the background audio is clearly significantly louder than the voices. Alright. Should be heading off. What was it? The Crimson Forest? Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Do do do. Bum 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 bum.
Wow, it really is crimson.
Well, I overheard in town that there's a reason this forest has been crimson for years.
Isn't it just the color of autumn leaves? Although, it is incredibly intense. The reason the Queen forbade entry was because the Crimson Forest is cursed, stained with blood. It's also called the Forest of Sorrow.
What? Blood?
Now, don't be a wimp.
It was 500 years ago, wasn't it?
I'm finding it very hard to hear the voices again during this cutscene.
Huh?
Oh, that.
Well, what? Tell me.
500 years ago, a country to the east invaded Numara. This forest is now crimson, the color of the blood from those who fell in that battle. Who knows how many thousands of forgotten soldiers lie beneath the soil, staining this forest red for eternity.
Alright, before this cutscene finishes, I'm going to reboot the game and I'm going to lower the music just to see if it makes any difference. If it does help equalize it at all, I'll pump up the volume all at one go to see if that helps. What is your favorite color of forest? You know, I'm partial to a good blue one. But we're talking reality, then any forest which has been visited by autumn is always a vibe. Whether that's like just sheets of yellow or like burnt orange. Autumn is my favorite month, probably. I mean season. October may be my favorite month. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Let's see. Let's try cranking both of them down and just see how that looks. There's no voice, so I don't know if sound effects also carries for voice or not. Okay, music is definitely super quiet right now. I can barely hear it. That was my favorite one. God damn it, Jets. Silver needle or birch? Huh?
It really is crimson.
Well, I overheard in town that there's a reason this forest has been crimson for years.
Isn't it just the color of autumn leaves? Although, it is incredibly intense.
Okay, so they're still very hard to hear. They're very quiet. But I did notice that Seth's voice was echoing before.
The reason the Queen forbade entry was because the Crimson Forest is cursed, stained with blood. It's also called the Forest of Sorrow.
Alright. Apologies for this. I just figured this is a good time to quickly adjust this on the fly. This really does need like an extra voice channel. I'm thinking I'll put the music up a tiny bit more, like halfway, and I'll crank the sound effects. And hopefully the sound effect might carry the voices as well. I have no idea. Ah, good times. Alright, let's crank that down by 2. Crank that by half and see if it makes any bit of difference. See, there's moments like this where I want the music to just be blasting. This is a beautiful song. Ooh, very loud feet.
Wow, it really is crimson.
That's louder than before. So the sound effects and voice is 1 bar.
Well, I overheard in town that there's a reason this forest has been crimson for years.
It considers their voices to be part of the sound effects. Okay.
Isn't it just the color of autumn leaves? Although, it is incredibly intense. The reason the Queen forbade entry was because the Crimson Forest is cursed, stained with blood. It's also called the Forest of Sorrow.
What? Blood?
Now, don't be a wimp.
It was 500 years ago, wasn't it?
Huh?
Eh?
Oh, that. Huh.
Well, what? Tell me.
500 years ago, a country to the east invaded Numara. This forest is now crimson, the color of the blood from those who fell in that battle.
But that bird is fucking going for it in the background. Caw, caw, caw.
Who knows how many thousands of forgotten soldiers lie beneath the soil, staining this forest
Shit,
red for
Panda.
eternity.
The secret ball redeem. Alright, so I'm glad we did that. So now I know that it really is the music to the sound effects. I'm going to crank this up to max. But the music is still a very important part of this game to me. So let's try like here-ish. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to crank the volume on the Elgato in general. Let me know if it becomes a bit too overwhelming though, because I feel like it's very sensitive changing the audio levels to what I've got it to. And if I feel like the music's still a bit too quiet, I'll crank it back up, because the music is very important to me in this game. But it's nice to be able to hear what they're saying during those cutscenes. Alright, so the map that I have in this area to find items is kind of nuts. There's a lot of items in this area, and some of them are not accessible in the first go-around. Which is also a good thing, because it means, like, if I miss something, it won't be the last time that we can access it. So I'm just going to slowly take my time and take, like, the left-hand route and try to see if we can grab everything that we need. So these things are kickable. Crystal fragment. Okay. Oh, also, I need to equip my party. Yeah, because we have Cook now. We have Cook. Let's go! Okay, Jesus, what should I give you? Give you generic MP for now, I guess? No, health on defense would be nice. He's still learning that. Still learning that. Still learning that. I mean, he's not learning anything. Okay, we should be able to link with Cook now to learn some new stuff. Reduces the... Bless you. Reduces the spellcasting time for one member, reduces the spellcasting time for the user, Boost the amount of HP restored by healing magic. Yeah, not super important for any of my immortals to learn this, but might as well. Yeah, this formation's fine. Trying to think when's the last time I had something in a bowl, Panda. Oh, the weekend. Spec made me some tomato soup because I was sick. So yeah, the last bowl was a black bowl that I had while I was eating / drinking some hot tomato soup with some bread. And I may have burnt my mouth twice due to impatience. But in my defense, it was incredible how long that soup was staying hot for. Alright, what we got? We got a Grand Toad, and we got a Shikin Beetle A, and a B. Alright, so we got Wind Organic, and we got Non-Water. Fantastic. Does this thing take out organics? It does not, so what is the point? Fire is good against wind. It's got damage and critical up. Yeah, let's just leave that on. That's just generically a good thing to have. And then this chap can go with fire in the back row. And the casting support is really good. What time of the use? Yeah, it's very good. I remember using that a lot in late game, like mid to late game. She's generally speaking a white mage. Nothing really that she needs to do at this point. I could give her black magic, which I might do for this part. Yeah, I should do that actually. But I think I'm already using... I guess I can give her level 1 for now. Yeah, there we go. Let's see how that pans out. Rainmaker? Oh. I was really hoping it was going to be money. Yeah, I think her magic proficiency with black magic might even be better than Jansen's at this point. That did next to nothing to this fella, huh? Alright, so if he's Earth, he's weak to wind. Right? That sounds right. It says Beast Killer, Aerial Killer, right? Uh-huh. No, he's water. He's water. Water is weak to earth. He's gonna die from that anyway. Earth. Gotta keep an eye on my HP. Crystal fragment, fantastic. This thing here I can't interact with, I think, yet. So ignore that, we keep going this way. Seed, yep, that's what I want. Oh, did I not get a skills, what's it called, a slot seed that I haven't used yet? Hang about. Yeah, oh my god, I got 3? Are you kidding me? Fantastic. Can set some more skills. Anti-poison may be a good thing to use in this particular area. But down here... Stand ready, level 1. Yeah, that'll do for now. And then maybe... one of the critical boosts would be kind of nice. She's got both status analysis and treasure analysis here. She must have... Yeah, she's got factual equipped, that's it. Yeah, he's got... No, wait, he's got status and treasure. Okay. That's fine. Though, Jansen innately has factual, so we don't need factual from anyone else. Yeah. So, change this to... I'll give her treasure analysis, so then he can remove treasure analysis in place of steel. I don't know what else to give him right now. I do need to organize these a little bit better, but this will do for now. Alright, next item should be over here somewhere. Is that a shoe?
It's Max! I wonder if he slipped. You know, that kid's not too bright after all.
I don't remember his shoe being the thing here. I'm gonna keep an eye on that kid's feet next time we see him.
Mac must be ahead of us. Let's go.
Okay, I know this leads to a certain direction, I believe. To the Nia Swamp. Which is where we need to go. So I will finish exploring this other area. Need to abuse more of these purple mushrooms. Fragment, okay. Knock this over. Hello, why is that one so big? Oh. It farted enemies!
Looks like we got a good chance!
Oh, hello. What am I looking at here? That's a lot of fire. That's a lot of fire. It continues to be a lot of fire. That's wind. These are all in the front row. Is that in the back? It is. Okay, I'm going to try something here. I'm going to go with Prism. See how much damage that does. And I'll set our cook here to help.
Okay.
There we go. So, something that would have took an entire second turn to cast should... Whoa. What's that thing doing? Hi-ya. Interesting. Okay, how much damage did we do? Oh man, they are so close to just being dead. He took it incredibly well though, which is very annoying. Alright. I'm guessing all these are weak to water. Yo, he's wind, so why did... Oh, they put a mine on him. Okay, I thought they cast fire on him. They didn't, they put a mine on him. I think the mine is like a trigger, so when I attack it, it will damage me back. In that case, we should actually be using fire on that thing at the back. Okay, what is he on? Did I wait? Hang on. Did I, what? Huh? Is that maybe what the mine does? It prevents me from casting fire? That's cool. Yeah, well, failing that, cool would be fine, I guess. Uh-oh, it knows prison. Oh, that sucks. Okay, we're good.
It's not in my
nature to lose.
It's a lot of her MP. Maybe restock on some stuff back in town. What was I going to check? Equipment. Yeah, he's learned the... yeah, thingy. What's next? Immunity to blind, immunity to Kelolon, immunity to sleep, paralysis. I feel like those resistances would be a good idea to learn sooner rather than later, in case whatever we run into next like causes that to happen. Alright, I'll have him on that then. Oh, actually that's... No, it's fine, it's fine. That would be important for him too. Let's give you this one then. Recovers MP, yep. Level 1. Let's give her the level 2 while no one's using it. And then for her, we can equip level 2. That's it, I think. What was that new skill that Cook learned? Prayer. Recovers the HP of one party member. Fantastic. Why don't we learn that instead? If I manage to make a whole circle, I can save and quit out the game to get my HP back too. Anti-paralysis herb. Okay. I don't think I can go down this way. No, that's connected to the other way that I can't do right now. Go down here first. Crystal fragment. This thing I can't interact with until quite far into the game, so we can ignore that for now. Likewise, we can't interact with this, I think, until we get Mac back. Same with this thing. Ah, nothing's happening. Looks like something made by the Eastern tribe. I guess it wouldn't respond to us since we don't know any spirit magic. Yeah, spirit magic. Yeah, that's this whole shindig. Alright. Could be a couple of more down here. I can't seem to get up to that. Not yet, anyway. Ooh, hello. That's basically a phoenix down.
Let's take him now.
Bum, 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 bum. Alright, water, he already has ground equipped. Wind, does she have fire equipped? What does she have? I think it was just generic thing for her, right? Yeah. Let's have you on fire and have you also on the fire. Did they kill the previous one? They did. Okay, good. Saw it. I'm grateful that status ailments don't seem to last beyond the fight. God, the amount of times in early Pokemon games I would be running around while my team is poisoned because I ran out of antidotes. Good times. Okay, I think, because I'm very stubborn and somewhat lazy, even though this would make it faster, I'm going to switch their things. Just, actually, I'll put something else on him for now. HP, there we go. Just to get Cook some MP back. Even though, like I said, if you quit out the game and boot it back up, it will completely heal you. But it's fine. This works too. Alright, near Swamp. This one's a bit confusing because there's also like an area above us that we can go to. So I want to go this way first, I think. No, I think I'm supposed to go the other way. Maybe? What's this? Yo, Zo, welcome in, buddy. I just want to pop in and say hi, but I'm lurking because I want to play this game and no spoilers. Yeah, I totally get it, Zo. Appreciate you popping in, though. I hope you're well, bud. Apologies for seeing your message a bit late. Wait, is my chat thingy working? Hang on. Yeah. It just took 3 minutes. Hang on, let me just test that. Yeah, it's working. Oh! Weird, everything is not working. This guy's hardened and he's earth. Just like me, for real. Earth is weak to wind. Right. Jesus, that did a lot of damage. And that thing is still standing. Fantastic. Alright. Let's get rid of one. Oh no, it's fine, you know. That's not enough HP. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to... Hang on. Yeah, that's fine. This is not the time for me to play coy, I think. I need to go on the offense. This game doesn't fuck around. Wind. Oh, Jansen. Good. Jeez, man, these are
Candy
tough.
from a baby.
I'm afraid you did, Deacon. I'm afraid you did, buddy. I'm sorry. We were thinking of you, though. Which I'm sure brings a lot of comfort. I need to save and close this game and open it up again because we've lost so much HP. And I do not want to, what's the word? Use up all my resources. Let's see if I can keep going until we get to the next healy spot. Safe spot even.
Out of my way!
I'm sure Panda will let you in on it. He's a reasonable fella. Look at these. Alright, fine. God, I have to keep switching up my bloody things. Oh god, it's coming. HP when defending. Do you have a MP one yet? So I noticed that he was charging up a move, and it said on the bottom left that it would take it an extra turn. So there was no rush to have my party members get involved. I could recover some stuff. Skill. Let's move on to this one. Always get them to be learning something. I guess instead of poison, I can have her set with prayer. Though prayer won't do a lot of healing, but I think it's good to have a backup healer. Crystal fragment, okay. That must have been B, right? Yeah, I don't know how I get up there to get C and D. I thought it was just like, oh wait, is this it? Fantastic. I'll let you in on it, Deacon. It was soup. When I was feeling a bit sick over the weekend, Spec made me some soup. It was tomato soup. It was very hot. I burnt my tongue more than once. But it was worth it. Okay, and then one more. Over hither. Which should be a seed. Yeah, me too. I was surprised how long it's been since I had tomato soup. But actually, you know, it's been so hot these days. Okay, this summer has been brutal.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
I'm not the biggest cold soup kind of guy. How was the audio levels, by the way? Can you hear me comfortably over the video game noise? If not, please let me know. Right, what do I want to get rid of first? Fuck. Aqua this fella. And then why don't you aqua that fella? Here it comes. Why do I bother? If it's gonna eat it anyway, why do I even bother? Why do I even bother? What do you mean he gets good? Aha. What have we got? 188? We should be fine. All good in my opinion? Excellent, thank you.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Oh, pop, boop. They learned that quickly. Okay, set the next ability. Oh.
This does not look good.
Huh, that's a lot of them. Let's try this. Medicine. Surprised that thing survived all of that madness. I forgot it could prism. Yeah. Jeez, that's did so much damage to the front row.
That was close.
Jansen level 3 black magic, let's go. Alright, he has learned immunity to blind, fantastic. Next, let's go with alarm clock. Alright, where am I? Seed, excellent. How many seeds are actually in this area? I think there's just the one seed. Those are the cool things, but they are maybe not super accessible to me just yet. A lot of crystal fragments, I think. Oh, wasn't there like a sub quest? Like a side quest I was doing for the crystal fragments. Is that what I was thinking? Some fella in the house back in Numara. Yeah, I can't do this just yet. Okay. And I think we're very close to a save point. Typical.
No one gets in my way.
Oh, it's these fucking guys again. Alright, what are you again? Earth, right? Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna go with... What does level 2 give him? Guess he's got Stone, Seal, Paralyze. I was hoping for like level 2 elemental magic, but I guess I need to find them first. Probably. I will have you cast... No, I won't, because you don't have any MP. Fuck. Well. Really need that save point. Uh-oh. Jesus, I almost killed her. Oh. Yeah, okay. I guess pray for Seth. Oh.
Okay.
Okay, so her prayer is basically like a... Shit. Worried about the cook. Oh, that only hits the front row. Cool. Not getting much mileage out of this ring, the poison ring. It's not working. Kind of sick of switching between these. I might make a generic one for him. Just something with like attack up, you know, like a bruiser ring, but like a higher version, and then switch when I really have trouble. Jesus, come on, man. Where is he on? Yeah, we should be able to finish him off. I don't think this game does that thing that, like, if you die in combat and when you resurrect them, oh sorry, if you don't resurrect them in combat, they get like a penalty to their HP. I feel like that's a very old school JRPG thing to do. I think the old Final Fantasies did that, right, Spec? I don't remember if, like, from PS2 generation, if they still did it. I don't know if Final Fantasy X does it. I know Breath of Fire did it, I think. Oh, thank God. Do 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 do. Uh-huh. I wasn't paying attention if there should have been anything to steal from those enemies, but it doesn't look like it. I only know of unrevived not getting XP and my OCD triggered when level ups are staggered. Yeah, that's already happened to me. Well, because I got Cook and Cook was already at a lower level than the other three. Otherwise, I definitely would have done it just to keep them equal, Hammy. Okay, just making sure I didn't miss anything of super importance. No, okay, so from here I can exit, come back in, hopefully get my HP back. They get penalties if they fall. Sounds like Manchester United and Real Madrid. I assume that's incredibly funny for those into football jets. I found it somewhat humorous just because I've heard of those teams. But yeah, Hammy, I remember in I don't know if the Final Fantasies did it then. Maybe I'm just thinking of Breath of Fire. Old school Breath of Fire games. If a party member falls during combat and you don't revive them before the end, yes, they don't get the XP, but their health will be limited. Like, it'll be in yellow, and they won't be allowed to fully heal unless you rest at an inn. And that was the only way to reset it. Sorry, I know that there isn't a lot of peeps into footy in here, but I had to take that jab. No, listen, Jeds, you take that shot whenever you need to take it for yourself, buddy. I appreciate you giving go. You never know. You never know. Hammy might have been like, fuck, I love footy. You know? I would have been none the wiser, you know? Well, how would I know? I wouldn't have brought it up. Shit, there's combat in here?
Ha! Not too smart, eh?
Bow, bow, wow, wow. Oh, yeah, those things. These have got like a shit ton of HP. Aha, okay. They are spirit, I think, which means I can use, let me sort this out. I can use this one, which is spirit killer. Should do a canny bit of damage. And then these motherfuckers, I think I'll leave to my magic users. That one's in the back row anyway. That one's in the front, that one's in the front. Yeah, you know what? I'll double up this one. Black, stick that with aqua, that'll take care of that. And since that one is earth, why don't I also throw in some wind? Hell yeah. Oop. Nice, 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 nice. He's still back row technically, so we'll keep going forward. I think it'll be dead by the time the rest of them are done, so why don't we focus on both our magic users on this guy. God, she did 81 damage. What a difference that ring makes. Like, these things are definitely more susceptible to magic, I guess. Yeah, even that spell, which was not super effective. Maybe that's what harden just means in general. Oh yeah, Hammy, another thing as well, which is a JRPG trope, there'll be moments where like your party is split into like different groups. And at that point, mate, trying to keep them all at the same level just goes well out the window, if you know what I mean. I know that Geordie kind of follows footy, I think. He might do, yeah. United are too busy missing most of theirs at the moment. There you go, Reaper's on it, Jeds. The fuck is this? Oh. Oh, hang on, let me just check. Is this a thing? Can I kick you? No, okay. Not 100% sure what it wants me to do with this. I wonder if this is the same boulder from Resident Evil 5. Pre-Christ. I mean, I need to put it in the hole, right? He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to. Oh, wait. Wait. Nope. What? Kaim, work with me here, buddy. What are we doing? Okay. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what is happening. Okay. All right.
Don't let him get away!
I mean, surely that's what I need to do, right, Jeds? You do the same thing. Surely. Doesn't say anything in the guide about it immediately, so it might be a thing I have to come back to. I don't want to read any further. Alright, so I'm going to set these two chaps on these fellas instead. Actually, Kaim can still hit the other one. But she might as well go for that fucking thing. What does she have equipped? Yeah, why don't I give you some water? The water one's pretty good. And then why don't you help with the big guy? And you help with the small fry. Damn. That's a lot of damage. Charge power? Oh. I think all hands on deck on stopping this guy and his chargy hand. Oh, I forgot she doesn't do any damage to him. Uh-oh. That's probably fine, right? How much damage could that do? I see.
How do you like that?
Alright, I'm struggling with this ball here. I'm going to try to get into the hole a couple of more times, but then we'll just move on and come back to it. You know? Sometimes you got to give your balls a rest. She's learned that. She should start learning something else. This. Wait, what did Jansen? Oh, Black Magic 3, yeah, okay. Ooh, she's got White Magic 3. Huh. She have Guard Heal? What, she doesn't have Guard Heal? What the fuck am I doing? I can get boot. She's got that one, stand ready. No, she does have it. Platinum Gauntlet. Guard Heal. I'm just blind. Yeah, Guard Heal, there it is. Alright, I want... what do I want? Put you down here. Yeah, put you up here. Like, these are the ones I want to, like, keep on her at all times. Guard Heal and Stand Ready. Combined is kind of nice, because they both trigger on a defense. I want Guard Heal, there we go. Just so my eyes see them better. Then Anti-Poison, I don't need this, but, like, what else am I going to put on him? Imagine if I don't... Oh, I'll put that on him, actually. Does she have that too? I should probably get her learning that. Because that might come in clutch sometimes. Where is it? Yeah, that one. Give them balls a rest. I'm trying, Witchy Woman. It's hard. You're welcome in, Witchy Woman. How you doing? Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. Can I make a decent ring? There's some ultra versions. Beast ring. Jamming ring. I feel like I should make one jamming ring. Can't make a magic ring just yet. An aim ring. Bio. Kello. Enemy Kalolons. Ooh. Sure. Hardened enemies. Ah. That might come in handy. Spirit ring. Don't mind if I do. Poison ring I already have. Anger ring. Bruiser Ring Ultra. Yeah, I think that's fine. Wait, who's weak? What happened to her? Right. I just thought about something. You don't get a lot of trolls on your channel in general. Do you think it's mostly due to the games that you play? I feel like there's definitely been moments that I have gotten trolls. But you're right. I think I've been fortunate, generally speaking, Jeds. It could be the games that I play. I don't think I play super popular games that might invite trollage. It could also, yeah, it could also just be because of spec. Yeah, it's a distinct possibility. I'm good just lurking while the workmen are in the house. Just had to comment on that. Yeah, no worries, Witcherwood. I hope the work goes well. I hope the workmen do not outstay their welcome. I have no idea what I'm doing with this fucking ball. Oh, maybe I could take the ball upstairs with me. Hang on. Kaim, looks like we did something wrong. Did we do something wrong, Kaim? Wait, no, I want to go up. Why can't I go up? Is it too heavy now? Okay, hang on. Wait, Kaim, come on, man. Work with me here. Yeah. Keep going, Kaim. Keep going. Yeah, good lad. Keep going. Nope, you stopped again. You got this, Kaim. You know what? I'm gonna hit a pause on the ball. We'll come back to the ball later on. I'm not done with the ball. We will figure it out. People who are still allowed on the channel are people Azad has begged me to stop banning. If I could have my way, there would be no one here. Maybe Deacon on Fridays. Yeah, I have maybe stepped in on more than one occasion to be like, hey, Spec, maybe cool your jets a tiny little bit. It's fine, don't worry about it. Dungeon Shrine. Oh god, there's a bunch of items in here that are going to be a pain in the ass. Where's the entrance to this place? Okay, I see what I'm doing here. Alright. I'm going to bring a different chat box over. Hang on. Keep an eye on the chat. The work is going pretty well so far, aside from some communication issues that have been frustrating. It has been surprisingly a smooth process. We have been getting our kitchen redone to add a ton more storage, and it's been an experience. Damn, how long has that been going on for, Witch Woman? And don't worry if you need to head off or whatever. I know you probably need to keep an eye on stuff, and things are probably a little hectic. What the heck was that? The door just closed by itself? Is this some sort of that spirit magic stuff? It is not, Jensen. Ball. Another ball. Crystal fragment. Fantastic. Must have been C. No. That is not even pointed out on the map. Oh. Oh, interesting. There's an item down there. I want it. Ooh, Lucky Clover. I don't know what that is. But it sounds good though, doesn't it? HP recovery when critical hits occur. Huh. I don't feel like my characters crit that often. Not like, you know, other JRPGs, I feel. How many crystal fragments do I need? I think maybe it was like 20 in total, but I haven't really been keeping track of how many we picked up so far. Try to hop onto the watch party on Saturday. Hopefully my headset still works. It's been a while since I used it. Yeah, no worries, Jed. It'll be nice to have you. Even if, like, because I said this before, it's a long-ass movie. So if people want to come and go as they please, that's absolutely fine as well, you know? Should I get hit by this just to see what happens? Like, maybe there's an area down there that's more accessible like this? Okay, yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I see. Le nothing, as they call it in French. So you just share your screen on Discord? Yeah, that's the plan, yep. And then, depending on like how people want to set it up. Like, the way I see it, if there's only a few people, I think keeping everyone's unmuted and people just, you know, chatting and just hanging out will be fine. Everyone is free individually to mute everyone other than the stream. If you just want to be there for just watching the movie with no disturbances, that's fine. I think if we get like a good chunk of people where, like, you know, chatting over each other or whatever could be a bit frustrating, we can just use typing chat as on the sidebar within the Discord thingy. That's the way I see it. But if there's only a few people, I think just chatting just casually will also be fine. But I want to emphasize that it's totally up to individuals how they want to go about hanging out. Wait, if that's fire, what does he have equipped again? The machine thing, right? Ba-da-bop. Junk parts. Junk parts important. Oh, you know what? I want to say that this flame sphere thing is very weak to magic. But we'll see actually how well she does. Boom! Yeah. Alright, and this last thing should be fine, though he was charging for a while, so I'm a bit anxious how these two defend. Oh, it's a multi-hitting attack. That's annoying.
That was close.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Whoa. Whoa. Alright, so I want to head down this way, I guess. What's this? I think I can only push this to the side. Oh, it's red. That good. Wait, now if I do this. Oh wait. Now if I do this. Look at that. 2 camera angles on that one molder. Woohoo, we did it. Alright then, let's hurry down. Yeah, this thing. Automatic healing, very nice. I feel like it's one of the only places in the game they do one of those. Ooh, curse. Turbo, welcome in. Just a little fragment. I will. Oh, wait. I take this first. I take this first. I did. The whole stream ended. I took a break. That's a brick, Spec. That's a brick. It is a brick. It's how bricks work. I've drank most of it. I will finish it. Okay? Give me a minute. God. Stop pointing at it. Earth. I need wind. How you doing, Purbo? I stole a joke. I think Spec will either love it or hate it. Alright, hit us with the putt.
Bread when you rub it too hard. Oh, I'm gonna cry.
That's so dumb. Bread when you rub it too hard, or I'm gonna crumb. She enjoyed it. Because of course she did. What are these weak to again? Are these hard? They're hard, right? Are you hard? Yeah, you're hard. Okay. How you feeling, by the way, Purple? You feeling any better? What is he on? 113. I feel like that's enough for these chaps to defend.
That was close.
Skill link, cook, white magic, skill link, cook, white magic. Equipment, Lucky Clover has been learnt. Guess anti-sleep, I don't know. Still learning that. Hit me. Reminds me of one in the same vein, but way less PG. Sorry, way less Peggy 18. I mean, that was fairly Peggy 18, but I see what you're saying. What you got, Jeds? I'm alright. I'm trying to chill, but I feel quite anxious for no discernible reason. Man, I feel ya. I feel ya. I've slept a lot today as well, and my brain has been really groggy, even though physically I feel better. And it's been so frustrating not having the words come to me. And that's made me very anxious. I'm trying also, like, just to be like, it doesn't matter. I'm just trying to vibe, you know? Like, nothing matters. It's fine. It's fine. But if you've recently had, like, you know, stressful times with your tests and exams or whatnot, could be a layover, a little bit of stuff like that. What is on the distraction agenda today? Will you be racing in the Sonic? I need to subscribe or gift sub to someone doing the Sonic thing so I can get the Twitch badge. I brought that to Haley's attention on the weekend. I was like, Haley, you're not going to do another Sonic stream so I can get the badge?
That was close.
Why was the cookie so sad? It was feeling crummy. Oh, that was very sweet, Jeds. Oh, we're less Peggy 18. For some reason, Jeds, maybe it's just because you were saying it, I just assumed, like, I reversed the meaning of that and just assumed you meant, like, it's a way dirtier joke. I apologize to you, Jeds. I made an assumption.
Let's take him down.
Oh, that was a TTS? Oh, that took a while hitting, didn't it? I have been sonicking, played a bit of Rabbit and Steel, listened to a new album, sick. Don't forget to also sit with the anxious feeling for a moment. Give us some space in case you can find out why. Also check if you are fed and hydrated. Yeah, I'm never going to sit with it. Couldn't you have Zombie or someone else set their category for 5 minutes while you sub for a badge? Yeah, I think you can. Hammy, I totally think you can. I could probably switch over to it myself and just give subbing my own thing as well and be done with it. Yeah, well, let's not worry about this. I just want the experience. Apology rejected. Okay, yep. That's on me. See, I wish the music was a bit louder. I know as soon as I crank it up and get to another cutscene, I'm gonna be like, oh, I can't hear my characters. Maybe I could afford to crank it just a little bit.
Out of my way.
Oh, yeah, I took a long-ass nap today. I've been sleeping a lot the past couple of days. And my body's just, like, crashed. Could also be the cooler weather, which is nice. Do they have any black magic? They do. Huh. Why don't we all do some magic? There's always a part of me that wants to, if not sleep, at least lay in bed until the anxiety goes away. That's not great for me. I do that out of, like, inaction. Sometimes it helps, sometimes it doesn't.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Taking candy from a baby. What's really funny is, Cook is the one that says, taking candy from a baby. And until she's on your team, Kaim gets it from her. So now he starts to say it. And I think that's a really cute detail. Because it doesn't sound like something he would normally say, right? But it's just funny that that's where he gets it from. Alright, how are we doing on skills and stuff? Oh, he's fully learned this. Fantastic. Then I guess paralysis. She's learned that. Go for sleep. Already change the prayer to Lucky Magic 0. I think that's good. Yeah, I'm gonna save here and then we can give this boss a try. If we struggle with the boss, this is a decent area to run around in circles and to gain more XP. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this game. It's a beautiful game. I probably should. Welcome in, Nin. How you doing?
Wow. Puberty's weird. Now I understand why it's a cursed forest.
Mac!
Wait.
But he's calling me!
Mac is possessed by the forest. If you get too close, you might end up cursed also.
I have to save him.
No! Bad idea!
I hope your hydration isn't Dale coffee. It is not, thankfully. I'm all water today.
Bad idea! I just told you that!
Let's just do this!
Is anyone listening to me? Man, this is getting old real quick!
Okay. First thing we gotta do is free cook, right? Type magic. What rings do I have for that? Oh, magic color's already on this. Fantastic. Wait, which one am I aiming for? I assume it's Tentacle A. Oh no, Tentacle C also looks like it could be Tentacle C. Yeah, you know what? I think it's Tentacle C. Now that I think about it, I think Tentacle C. Using is Hardened Warrior. Yeah, I don't need that. Is there any other spirit thing that I have? If not, then just like general damage will be fine. Spirit ring. You know what? I'm gonna give a general attack up instead. We'll see. What element is this? Nothing? Fantastic. Then we will use the nothing spell. Get off. Get off. Wait, did it just slow us down? Get off the child. Oh shit. Obsidian Sai? Ooh, pretty. No, that wasn't too bad. That sucks. Yeah, not a fan of the slower. Alright, what we're looking at? Yeah, okay, that arm is coming off. Maybe we should cast defense or magic. That is my child. Please return it. Hi, Naga. Keep practicing, you'll get it. Do the manual choice first, gives you a couple of extra seconds. I use different devices to do at the same time. That's really funny. That's a bit too high effort. It's really smart though. Hey now, guy. What am I doing? Tentacles. Right. I'm gonna do. Any magic's probably fine, right? He's sighing again. Oh my god, what have you done? I'm upset how good this looks as a combination. Alright, how we doing on these arms? Yo, it's just the one arms left? Dude, let's go to town. Get your tentacles out of here. Oh, it's the kid. Which one of y'all have like sleep? Sleepy time for Mac. Alright. Now what do we have? Just him? Doesn't look like there's anything we can steal either of him, is that right? Yeah. What did I give her? I'll stick with that. 25. Jeez. Oh yeah, clearly magic is the way to go. But I still think Kaim can do a decent job. Let's try like this. Get some of my GC back. Wait, whoa, why are we fighting the kid? Oh, shit. I didn't realize I was aiming at the kid. Oh, bugger. Oops. I didn't mean to burn the kid. Oh, that's on me. I shouldn't have killed the kid. Oh, that was awkward. Fuck, I was after. Oh, jeez. I didn't know the kid woke up. In my defense, we were done, and then the kid woke. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Can we skip this? We can. That's what you get for blocking the flowers earlier. All right. Which tentacle was it? C. Why don't you get with the magic too? And why don't you also get you two just magic it up. Kaim will hit the shit out of this one tentacle. Yo, nice dodge. I didn't have audio at the time, so I assumed the kid was in the wrong, beating up the horse rider dude trying to munch the flower. I mean, I'm not gonna say that was not an illegal thing for the child to do. But they were also being twats, you know? The kids are alright. And I don't want to kill the kids. I was just on autopilot at that point. God, it's really going to town on Cook this time. Skip this? No. Power, yo. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Tentacles for days. Magic defense. Let's do some pinpoint magic. I don't want to kill the kids. How low did we get for you to have to specify that? Well, you know, upon the murdering of a child accidentally, I feel like I had to clarify that it was indeed an accident, you know? My friend invited me to go to a Halloween party next month, and I very much appreciate it. It's just, that's in the club, and my city's full of dickheads, so I don't trust anyone I don't know. Yeah, that's absolutely fair, though, Nin. It's dickheads like that that can ruin a good thing. Show me the child. Mac! Can I skip the child? Nope. All right. Can I steal from the child? What was I trying to do again? I'm trying to put the child to sleep. Might as well go for Zephyr. Kill them again, they have blue glow and are probably evil. They're definitely evil, but I feel like the outcome would be the same if I murdered them again. My friend doesn't go to the clubs, he just wants to go to a Halloween party, which, you know, good for him, fair enough. I don't have the social battery for something like that. We can't kill the child, we can at least sedate and steal from them. Well, it turns out he wasn't carrying anything, so I decided against that plan. Comic-Con works because everyone there is a fucking nerd. Yeah, I also feel generally feeling safe in the company of nerds. Generally, not always. Sometimes they're the worst. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? She doesn't have any MP to do anything. And my GC is fine, so I'm just gonna hit it, I guess. Fire. Boop. Is there a reason why this friend who doesn't usually go... Oh, you mentioned it's because of the Halloween party itself, right? Yeah, I think if you're not comfortable with it, and if it is a friend of yours, I think they'll understand if you just be like, listen, it's not really my kind of scene, you know? Which is absolutely fair. Oh yeah, he knows. Okay. Speaking of events, one day as you were as I was reading that per, Deacon's message just came in from underneath to push it above, and my eyes went from one day and then to kill kids immediately went in the vicinity of my eyes. Oh Christ. Speaking of events, one day I have to go to Finland's air guitar competition. Excuse me? Don't want to kill kids when instead I can steal from the unconscious body in good conscience. Oh wait, that goes through as a bot now, not as a token. Yeah, I fixed it after the last time you spoke about Deacon. The thing is, it was always meant to be as a bot, but since Mix Up updated, I didn't re-establish the link to the bot. So for the longest time, it was just my name popping up and I just hadn't realized. As this is a low-res turn-based Helldivers 2 against an Impaler Terminid. You know, I feel like Helldivers probably took directly from this trick and made a high-res real-time version of it. Does that make it better? Air Guitar World Championships are held in Finland. No, I figured that much. What is air guitar in form of championship? What exactly are they doing to compete? Also, welcome in, Drake. I hope you well, buddy.
You dummy! Sorry. Don't you know how sad it would have made Mom if you died?
How do you judge?
Yeah, I know. Why'd you go alone? How come you didn't tell me? Because, Cook, you're always so cranky when someone wakes you up. Well, sorry, but still. I wanted to show Mom those flowers. I thought if I came here, I could meet her. I wanted to talk to her. You can't do that. Mom's dead. You won't ever see her again. Tell me, Kyle, when someone dies, what happens to their soul? Do you know? You lived a long time. Haven't you ever seen anything?
No, I haven't.
I really like that moment. I remember
When
this.
people die, they just go away.
Without hesitation, without considering lying to them because they're children, he immediately is very blunt to the point and answers the question, but I think he does it very sincerely.
If there's any place a soul would go, it's in your memories. People you remember are with you forever. Lyrum will continue to live on in our memories. And that's a good thing, right?
Yeah.
Let's return these flowers to where they belong.
Oh, man, what is it this time?
I don't know. It feels different than the spirit that attacked Mac.
Well, not to me.
The other one felt evil. This is different. It's warm, tender. It's almost tranquil. Right.
You two get back!
Mac! Come here!
Ah, yes, the tranquil Goodness.
Yes.
What? Flowers.
What is this?
The one who pretends the best wins. Been in the shadows working and doing meat and stuff. Hey, appreciate it, Drake. I hope the meat and stuff went well.
This is a miracle.
It's Mom.
I'm glad there's a platform like that, Per, and I hope they do well.
I know she's here. She heard us. She felt us. Mom, look. We're doing fine, Mom.
Mom, I'm gonna go find Grandma.
I'm gonna grow strong like Kine.
It's warm. The warmth of her soul. Lyram's brought us a miracle, Kine.
Miracle. Always keep you in our thoughts, Lyra.
Preparing to change discs. Shit, I'm already on the second disc. Guys, I didn't prepare the overlay for the second disc. I don't think we're going to hit the second disc today. Let me quickly just open up Photoshop. Someone take over for a second while I just open this up. Welcome. But is there a video that you can share, by the way, in the Discord where I can enjoy Finland's... When you said that it's held in Finland, you said it like without saying it's held this year in Finland. Is this regularly just held in Finland? Is that what you're leading me to believe? It's annual? In Finland? It's Finannual? Please insert... Oh, my heart skipped a beat then. I was like, what? What do you want me to do? I don't remember this bit of the digital version. I'm glad it just works though. It's kind of nice. Right, let me switch on my overlay. I did not think we were gonna get to this point, but here we are. Did I prepare this to work? I did prepare this to work. Aww. I did it. Look at past Hazard making sure that stuff is working. That's lovely. Currently open. Oh, whoops. There we go. Yeah, for once, you know? For once I did a good. We're on the second disc. Spare from Scuff. Well, we did have a blue screen earlier, so maybe I'm just done with the Scuff. Maybe I've hit my quarter of Scuff happening. You know? Maybe I've suffered enough Scuff that the gods are like, we'll let him off this one time. We've scuffed him enough. Alright, that's I was gonna check something else as well. Did the number at the top change? No, it did not. Yeah, so that's also not updating. Yeah, I'm gonna have to manually change these other things afterwards. I'll figure this out afterwards, my own time. Right. Those ears and this outfit go together really well.
Weird. Mac, are you getting all strange again?
You'll be okay, Mac. Calm down. Your power won't do bad things anymore.
What? You know about this?
It's weird. This strange power is moving inside of me.
I'm with you, Nin. I much prefer being sad in October. October is just better all around.
That's the magic of the Eastern Tribe. Don't worry about it. The Eastern Tribe coexists with the forest. They both respect and fear it. They revere and live so closely with the forest that they gain special powers from it.
Isn't the Eastern Tribe the people who started the war 500 years ago?
But why me?
You were possessed by the Crimson Forest, which still holds the remnants of the Eastern Tribe's spirit. Because of that, the power of the Eastern Tribe now resides within you, Mac.
Ooh, seems like a mixed blessing to me.
That's not true. I'm sure it'll come in handy. You should be thankful, Mac.
Good for you, Mac. I wish I could get it. You don't suppose the Crimson Forest would possess me too, would it?
Just like how Spider-Man got his powers. He was possessed by that spider the one time. Now look at him. I believe this takes me out to the beginning. Yeah, I'm gonna have to comb the next area carefully to get the stuff now that we have Mac on the team. 3 months until Christmas. Yeah. Autumn sucks ass in general. Oh, I love autumn, Nin. It's my favorite it's my favorite season. It's my favorite season, Jeds. If Jeds is here, tell him it's my favorite season. I used to enjoy the bare minimum of what I can call warmth while I still can. Nah, man, bring in the cold. Bring in the cold. Bring it in fast and furious. Make me shiver, baby. God damn it. Wait, this is not working. Why is this not working? I thought I could just do cool stuff now. Also, I need to equip this fellow with stuff. So, Mac is an interesting one. He's got some really interesting skills, which I'm going to skill link immediately to. Yeah, power hit, combo, wall. And some spirit magic stuff. All these super useful for my melee users, so get learning those. Mac himself, though, is a bit of a squidgy kid. Like, not only is he level 15, he's got like 400 HP. So, at least for the beginning portion of this, I'm actually going to stick him at the back. I found a lot more success on like multiple playthroughs to stick him there just to keep him alive. Because, yeah, with him being a bit weaker, if he dies and stuff, I get very frustrated with having to like constantly revive and shit like that. How do I activate these fucking panels? I don't even remember now.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
To the pole. Winter is good because I get to be with family and eat like an absolute fiend. That's fair. I remember saying that. I don't remember that. Autumn makes me depressed and empty. I've been feeling that since August. Leave me alone, Autumn. I'm done being a pessimist now. This, you know what, Nin? This autumn is going to be different. You're going to fall for this one. Huh? I'll see myself out. Let's just hit these. I don't know. Oh. Spell, black. What are these? They're ground. Alright, what do you got, buddy? Spirit magic, shadow, power, minder, chime. Low on all enemies. I enjoy watching this kid punch things in the face. I think it's fun. Watch him go. Shot for the frog. It's a lot of damage. I should probably take advantage of that. What the hell? I do keep changing this a lot, don't I? It's fine. We're doing fine. It's okay. Worried over nothing. I don't have to be optimal all the time. It's fine. It's gonna die. Winter is awful because I have to be with the family. Spring is awful because of allergies. Summer is awful because you have to mow the lawn and it's hot. Autumn is awful because you have to look at the rest of the year. Be sad that it doesn't last very long. Autumn is cold, muddy, and rainy. As a person who walks a dog, I hate the rain and the mud. That's absolutely fair. But I'm sure the doggo loves it. Are you sure you're not French after all? Even I'm impressed with this level of complaint. Jed, you can't just turn to Deacon and ask if he's French, man. What are you doing? You're gonna upset him. Oh, what's this? It wasn't like this before. Maybe because Mac is here? Mami? Seems so. There's a powerful spirit magic at work in this forest. It's likely that everything is coming back to life due to the spirit mage like Mac being here. How neat. Let's see if the things are working then. Alright, so maybe I just have to trigger that. Wait. That didn't seem good, right? No, it is good. It is good. It is good. It is good. You might be right though. The dog hates it as well. Deacon, you're not even French. And I do like bread and wine. You're Quebecios. Quebecios. Is that like Quebec and queer together? Quebecios? Like you're like what's the word? French queer? Like French, what's the word? I know it is a person from Quebec, but I think it's like French curious. There we go. I got it. Yeah, like bi-curious, but French curious. Yeah. It's too late, Cheds. I'm too far gone. yeah, don't worry. Spec yelled that at me earlier.
Not too smart, eh?
Oh shit, it's these little guys. Are those two at the back together? No, they're just really close to one another. Water, how's about Prism? And you, my friend, no, you, my friend, Shadow, and you, casting support to Jansen, Schwartz. Is because Quebec always sucks weather-wise. France at least has some nicer, warmer places. Alright. Yo, it's just this one guy. Also because the French won't acknowledge me. God damn it. Jeds, on behalf of all of France and all of French, can you acknowledge Deacon, please? I want this. Yeah, I'm gonna check the guide to make sure that I don't miss anything from this area as we leave, but I can always pop back here at my own time if there is something like I've missed badly or whatever. Strange crimson forest maze of glooms. There are collect the last few crimson items and using the stone as a head straight for the exit. Blah blah blah. You wear up the forest. Kind will recall another dream. Fantastic. It still doesn't tell me what is up with that boulder in there. I don't know if I should go down there and try to fuck with the boulder a little bit more. I might, out of curiosity, just to see if there is something up with the boulder. Otherwise, it looks like I can just move on. Yeah. I will feel acknowledged when they open a goddamn bakery in my city. Maybe we could arrange something. Time to sleep. Have a good one, Nin. Thanks for joining us. I hope you get some good rest. I can eat their delicious food. I mean, Deacon said he likes bread and wine. That's enough to blend in. Maybe even become president. There you go, Deacon. You can also become president of France. What am I doing? I read that spatula. Spatura. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. That thing's gonna absorb a fair few of them anyway. Whoop. Wind is weak to fire. I really thought I'd kill it by the time it was gonna attack again.
What a waste of time.
What a waste of time. Alright, calm down. Okay, how we get on with progress here? Yeah, that looks fine. Yeah, maybe giving him some basic magic wouldn't be a bad idea. I think giving him steel would be nice, depending on the situation. An extra hand to try to grab some stuff. Give him some basic magic. Oh, that is definitely not his function. Right, there's a few other areas here which I think I now have access to. I will try to see if I can do anything with the boulder, but it might be a thing I need to come back and do. I'm just curious. Can't do anything with that. Something down here, mayhap? No. That leads back into the second area, which I do need to go back to. Yeah, we'll do this first. Hey, Demon Warrior Blade, Demon Warrior Ring. Cool. A dark sword that belongs to a shadowy warrior who once prowled across the land. What's up with the ring? Beast killer, magic killer, magic killer. Sorry, beast machine magic. That's not bad. It's a much weaker version than this, but it does have wait. It has beast instead of spirit in this case, yeah. We've got the steel sword now. One of these days I need to try escargot to really embrace my French side, because I'm pretty sure I'd love them. I think we had this conversation, I don't know if it was with you guys, but I did bring this up before. And was it you, Jeds, who mentioned, or someone mentioned, that they don't really taste like anything? It's more like a texture thing. So I think it seems like it goes heavy on whatever seasoning or the way that it's prepared, whatever it's prepared in. Like it seems like it's more of a vessel as opposed to like eating it for its taste. But I do not know firsthand. He doesn't need that. He'll be fine. Nothing here. Oh sure, yeah, probably. So then I guess like the only thing to consider is like if the texture is something that bothers you. Ooh, it's a silver one. It's a silver one. Okay, no one panic. No one panic. Oh, I should have brought more thingies. Ground is good against water.
Okay.
That's not enough. No, it's not enough. Gosh darn it.
It's not in my nature to lose.
I'm too slow. Use a master ball. If I had one, I totally fucking would. I remember using items because I know they're very slippery. But clearly that still wasn't enough damage, was it? Not here. There was a platform around here, wasn't there? Oops. Protein that fills a shell and turns into a source delivery device. Yep. I like the way a Kaim sword looks. It's very Soul Reaver. Kind of looks like Kane sword. Fire. 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 Water. Water. Damn. Hey, Willem power hit. Fantastic. Next, give me combo. Maybe I should set that to something? Give there around many slots here. I don't think I picked up too many slot seeds. I got one slot seed, alright. Ah, ha 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 ha. Cool. Looks like there's another platform further in. Hmm. Maybe there's another way to get around to that. Oh, hello. I almost missed this. Yeah, like around here, right? I think it was up here. Yep. This forest gives me like really strong Folklore PS3 vibes. I really liked that playthrough that we did of that. Oh. Yeah, it really was a neat game, wasn't it? I'd love to play more games like that. Yeah, I got like similar vibes of one of the PS2 retro games that we were playing, but it was significantly more... Not that Folklore wasn't goofy, but there was something very goofier about this other game that I'm thinking that we should definitely stream at some point. I'll look in to see how long it is, and that one might be an interesting one to give a try. Right, okay, yeah, let's just... water? Yeah, water. Combo. Combo. Why don't you do fire against the big guy? I'm sorry, Deacon, what device do I need to use to understand the wingdings you just did? If I can find the name per, I'll. It's called like, what was it? Shadow of Memories or Memories of Shadow or something. It'll be in one of the PS2 VODs that I did. I only did 2 VODs where I was trying out random PS2 games, and that one, after playing just the initial opening, I was like adamant that this should be a stream game at some point. Are those squares different for you guys? All those squares look the same to me. But for a small monetary fee, I can lie and tell you what they look like. First set is red, second set is green, third set is yellow for me, and I have no idea why. Huh. No, to me they're all the same. No, it was not a shadow, it was not a Tenchu game, sorry. That one was called like Wrath of Heaven or something like that. You know, let me look for it, because otherwise I think I'm gonna forget to bring it up too. Yeah, I'm just checking on my browser, Deacon. It looks the same on my browser too. When I make the screen normal size, it's fine, but at 90% zoom, they're colored. What? Did you hug Spec? I told Spec about it. There's a hug. I'm gonna zoom in and see if this changes color for me. Fuck, the text box has gone far up. No, still just squares for me. Spec has stood up, and now she insists I stand up to meet her hug. Okay, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I'm trying to find a video. I'm 2 seconds. Just 2 seconds. Where did I put this video? Retro games. Would it be the first video or the second video? I have no idea. Oh god, I played a lot of games in this one. Not the first VOD from the looks of it. Yeah, the second VOD. The second VOD. Shadow of Memories, it was called. I'll find a timestamp if I can. Okay, I found it. This is not a super accurate timestamp, but this is during it. Yeah, Shadow of Destiny in North America, correct? Yeah. Yeah. That's right. It does have a different European name. Yeah, I'd forgotten. You're totally right. But there's something about that has a folklore vibe to me. Yeah. Steam sale has started. Spec wants everyone to know. But she pointed at me when she said it. Come here, you. What? Steam sale my monies. Yeah, this month in general has been me and my monies. There's so many games I've decided not to get recently, but it hurts my soul. Alright, thanks. What you got? Yeah, give me some of that Sprite. Give me some of that 7-Up. I am so unreasonably upset by these squares. I'm sorry, Deacon. If there's something I could do with these squares, mate, I'd help you out. There's no chance I'm getting work done the rest of the day, as the squares must be investigated. Do you know what font they are? If it is indeed a font. Alright, I think I've got everything that I can possibly get from these areas. At least for now, anyway. So I'm going to stick down a save. And then I'm going to try playing with the ball a little bit longer. Then give up, and then we can leave. They're fine at 80, fine at 100. But 90, the color... At 90? Put mine on 90 and see what happens. No, at 90 they're still not colored. Yeah, Are you looking at this through a browser? What if I copy it and I put it into a WordPad? They just squares it in a notepad as well. What if I zoom in and out with the notepad? How do you zoom in and out in a notepad again? Control plus, control minus. Control. Keyboard's not on. I don't think it's working, Deacon. I don't know what zoom this is. They refuse to be colored, mate. Open sans? What if I make it bigger on here as well? Oh, gee. Okay, hang on. And then if I zoom out. No, I can't replicate it. Can you take a screenshot, Deacon? At certain zoom levels, these squares become colored. Heck, what is this? Oh. I see. Oh, hang on. I need to... Sorry, I need to move this out the way now. Alright, let's go and play with that ball for a bit. Alright, so there was another platform there, clearly. Now that this is all activated.
Don't let him get away!
You know, the ball could be like an end game thing. Possibly. I don't remember. I love Mac's animation for hitting stuff. He just runs up to him and looks like he just punches him in the balls.
That was close.
Post in the Discord? Okay, let me check this out. Oh, that's what you mean. Right. Right. Yeah, I thought you meant like they were fully colored in. You mean like this little shimmering pixel effect, right? Yeah. Is that some sort of like resolution? What's the word? Resolution incompatible something at that zoom level. It's, I don't know. All right, is there anywhere else I can throw this motherfucker? There isn't, is there? All right, then I'm gonna try one more time. Here we go. Ask me these things. I'm sorry, Deacon. This feels very unsatisfying to push. Okay, so this is my plan. Okay. So like, what if... Oh? Oh! A tablet fragment. Okay, I guess that's what it was for. Couldn't tell you what a tablet fragment is. A fragment of historically valuable Eastern tribe tablet. Okay. Leave this place at once, if thy life is dear to thee. Fury shall befall those who defile this holy shrine. No idea what that could mean. Right, well, no idea what you want me to do with this tablet. Would have been faster to have gone the other way. Yes. Wonder what I can do with a tablet. I really don't remember if I did anything before. Purple crow, okay. I think purple looks good on crows and ravens. Oh, we almost got healed.
This does not look good.
Bum, bum, bum. Earth and a bunch of fires. Alright. I like the fact that Mac is very quick. Damn. Oh wait, what am I doing? A6 HP. Anything? Oh yeah, these fucking just everyone just start hitting them. That did a lot less than I thought it was going to do. Complete tortoise. What if I take the tablet up here? You reckon it'll do anything? I don't actually know if anything around here is interactable. It doesn't seem like it. Alright, then I'm gonna assume it's maybe like a quest item or something for later. You know, it depends who says that, Deacon. Or I feel like the inflection is a big part of it, right? Like if someone said, hey, you're a complete tortoise, you know? That seems very sincere and it sounds like you complete them. But if you're talking to a British person, like, dude, you're a complete tortoise. It's like just like, you know, tiny phrasing away from them calling you a complete and total tortoise. Calling someone a total tortoise is probably offensive if it wasn't so hard to say. You absolute tortoise, yeah. That's all I know how to do, Hammy. I tortoise all day, every day. Welcome in, Zol. How you doing, buddy? Time recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. Alright, let me sip on the 7-Up and we'll give this story a go. Hopefully the crows will calm down. Oh, the music is interesting. Elegy Island. Oh, I think I remember this one. Maybe we should stick on a poll to be like, hey, do you think this story is going to be depressing? Caught a cold though, but it doesn't seem to be that bad. I hope you feel better soon, buddy. I was also feeling a bit under the weather the past few days, but I think I'm on the mend. This happened a long time ago. On a small island which has since perished, they had an odd custom. They mourned their dead with song, with elegies. The songs would play without ceasing from the last moments before death, through the funeral to the burial. Elegies would be sung for many purposes: to ease the grief of the family, to recall the legacy of the deceased, to appease the soul of one who died under the stressful circumstances, to celebrate one person's having lived to a ripe old age, or to evoke anger at another's pointless death. There was no fixed melodies or lyrics. Apparently, the songs were sung without lyrics at all. No documents have survived, so all we can do is assemble oral histories, sighs the archaeologist as she views the island from the deck of the ship. The people of that island country had no writing system, which means they had no way to leave behind signs or evidence of their lives. I wish we could at least interview a few survivors, but there aren't any. Every single person was killed. The research team's archaeologist is a young woman in her 20s. Her country is the one that destroyed the island. It happened while her ancestors, 7 generations back, were still young people. I hate to badmouth my own country, she says with a shrug, but they really didn't have to go that far. That far is no exaggeration. Her country prided itself on its overwhelming military force. For it to gain mastery over the tiny island would have been as simple as twisting an infant's arm. But her country believed in oppressing its neighbors with force. The leaders were thinking more of those neighbors than of the island itself when it launched its all-out attack. The island was a mere object lesson. It was scorched from end to end. Every human being on the island, from newborn babies to elders on the verge of death, was killed without mercy. It's odd though, says the young woman with a grim smile. There are hardly any records left from that time, even in our country. I suppose what they did was so terrible, they didn't want their descendants to know about it. Her remark prompts some older scholars on board to clear their throats, at the sound of which she snaps her mouth shut. Sorry, she whispers. You're not much older than I am. You probably don't want to hear about all this old stuff anyway. I do though. What interest can a sailor like you have in these boring academic matters? Kime only shakes his head in silence. Suddenly, things become very busy on deck. The boat is approaching the island and has entered a stretch of intricate channels where the skills of the crew will be tested. The boatswain calls Kime. Oh, I'm sorry, the woman says. I shouldn't be monopolizing your time. You've got work to do. Even as she apologizes, the talkative young archaeologist asks Kime, do you mind if I ask you one last question? Please, ask away, he replies, stopping in his tracks. She looks around to make sure no one is listening and whispers, I'm sure this is your first time taking a research team over. Uh-huh. And your first time going to the island? Well, yes. So you probably don't know about some of the bad stories they tell about this place. That some scholars who go there fall under a curse. Like, they get sick while doing their research on the island, or they become mentally unstable after they got home. I've heard some even killed themselves. You mean a long time ago, right? Right. This is the first research trip in 50 years. Up to then, every time they sent out a team, 1 or 2 of the members would suffer the curse. This is why they put a stop to them all these years. So I'm a little scared myself. She sends a mock shudder through her body. I just thought I'd ask if you could teach me some magic spell for getting back safely. Kime looks straight at her, not merely taking in her appearance, but searching for the person deep inside. "You'll be fine," he says. "You think so?" "I'm pretty sure you'll be okay." She looks at him questioningly. "If you hear singing though," he adds, "come along with it." "What do you mean?" she asks, her expression increasingly uneasy. But Kime says nothing more. "Get over here now, mister," the boatswain shouts at Kime, who heads for his station. He did not tell the woman one white lie, though. He did tell the woman one white lie, though. This is not the first time coming to the island. He has been here many times before. His first trip happened a long, long time ago. As the archaeologist said, the island's elegies had no fixed melodies or lyrics. They were all sung extemporaneously and never repeated. 100 deaths required 100 elegies. Nor did mourners agree in advance on the nature of the elegy before they started singing. At first, each would sing his or her own song expressing his or her own feelings about the deceased. Eventually, the jumble of songs would come together into a single melody without any one singer taking the lead. In the culture of this island that had no writing, there was, of course, no musical notation. There was no instruments for accompaniment either. Each mourner, in grieving for their loved one, would give voice to hopes for the peaceful last journey, and a song would emerge. Kime's travels first brought him here when the island was at peace, which is to say, centuries ago. He happened to arrive just after the death of a village elder. For 3 days and nights, an elegy was sung around the clock. The island's people's song, which shook the darkness and reverberated all across the clear, blue daytime sky, left its mark with a certain ennobling comfort in the breast of Kime, a man for whom fate had decreed that no one would ever sing an elegy. To think that such an island had been burned to the ground, the people fled in all directions at once and were murdered one at a time. It was an absolute bloodbath. Kime knows about the atrocities that accompanied the butchery, things that were not handed down to the generations of the young archaeologist. Had it wished to, the woman's country could have taken control of the island in a single night, but instead, it used its military power to chase down each of the island's inhabitants over a period of several days, as if carefully filling in the blank spaces in a coloring book. The island became enveloped in elegies. At first, while the living still outnumbered the dead, voices in the elegiac song all but shook the island with their volume. As the days went by, however, and the dead came to outnumber the living, the sobbing voices in song grew ever fainter. When the battle reached its final phase, the few remaining islanders who had been cornered into the island's northern tip fled into a large cave. They resigned themselves to death. All that was left for them to do was pray that they might be allowed to die with some degree of peace. But even this small measure of hope they were unable to wring from their attackers. The army of the archaeologists' country went for maximum brutality. They entered the cave with every weapon at their command, and they dragged out and killed one islander per day. Today, it was an old man. The next day, it was a young man. The day after that, they tortured to death a young mother with an infant at her breast. And the following day, the infant they tore from her arms was put to death. The elegies resounded without interruption. The singing voices that escaped from the cave invaded the ears of the soldiers who were carrying on the massacre. Those soldiers with kind hearts collapsed one after another, or they went mad and left the front line. Song was the final weapon of the islanders. who had no other means to fight. They went on singing as they struggled against starvation, thirst, and their own fears. The commanding officer of the anti-insurgency force ordered his men to fill in the mouth of the cave. If they buried the people alive, he thought, the singing would no longer be audible. Nevertheless, faint singing continued. It went on day after day, rainy days, clear days, daytime, nighttime. It continued, but no longer without breaks, which gradually increased in length. The singing went beyond being an elegy for a single person and became a song suffused with the sorrow of all the living things on the island. About the time the season ended, the last thin thread of singing died out. The army left the island. Not a single record of these military operations was left. Never again did anyone come to the island. Never again did anyone come to live on the island. The first research team in 50 years is plagued by difficulties. One scholar after another collapses. Almost every day, someone is sent out to the vessel anchored offshore, sick. All of the scholars moan with pain, blocking their ears. The situation is exactly what it was before the island was sealed off from research. Kaim knows exactly what is happening. The ocean breeze sweeping across the island sounds like a song. The branches swaying in the forest sounds like a song. The birds in the trees sound like a song. The babbling of a brook sounds like a song. The treading of boots on piled up fallen leaves sounds like a song. The crashing and receding of the waves on the shore sounds like a song. The elegy for the island that people sang with every last bit of life they could dredge up from inside themselves now is being sung by the island itself. Please stop, I beg you, please stop. The scholars cry out in their delirium, covering their ears. I don't know what we did, it was our ancestors, not us. The scholars who mourn this here anger and sorrow in the constantly resounding elegy. What they say is true. It is not their fault. But they have been given no knowledge of what happened on this island so long ago. Sometimes, not knowing can be a profound sin. They should prick up their ears and listen all the more. That is what Kaim has always done. The elegy being sung by the island is not merely hurling hatred and anger at them. The island is not trying to torture members of the younger generation, like them who are without sin. Rather than blocking their ears, they should listen. If they do so, the message will reach them. For the island is telling them, you must know the truth. You must know what actually happened on this island so long ago. The investigation ends much earlier than originally planned. Most of the research team has returned to the ship, their health broken, and some of the more seriously ill members have been sent home. It is no longer possible to continue the work. The young archaeologist who spoke to Kaim on the way in is one of the few who have persevered to the end. Thanks to you, she says to Kaim. As soon as she climbed from the launch into the ship, she saw Kaim standing on deck and hurried over to him. She looks haggard, but her fatigue is clearly less physical than mental. Still, her eyes harbor a strong-willed gleam. Did you hear the singing? He asks. I did, she says with a nod, looking back at the receding island. It was so sad. Just as he had thought, she was able to open herself to the sadness. Did you sing along with it? Yes, I did that too, partly because of what you said to me, but I also found myself humming the same tune quite naturally. Kaim nods and smiles at her. This is the first time he has encountered anyone with the heart to hear the island's elegy. This time when I get home, she says, I want to do some more serious research on the war. It's something I have to do. I almost feel like I don't have any choice in the matter. I'm glad to hear that, he says. I might turn up some facts that my country finds inconvenient, but I feel it is absolutely necessary to learn the truth, to know what actually happened. The ship emerges into the open sea. A single white bird flies out from the island as if seeing the ship off on its journey. Tracing a great arc across the blue sky, it releases one high ringing cry. No longer an elegy, this is the song of joy and forgiveness, signaling the dawn of a new age. Uh-huh. How is Songs for the Dead a strange tradition? What the fuck? What is like the single most common thing humans do regarding death? Or regarding anything, really? They had crazy tradition, they buried the dead in the ground, not in the ground, Deacon! We went through this, you have to strap a bunch of balloons on them and send them off on the way. Am I about to hit a bad point in the game? I don't think so, right? Be a good point to save and call it. Oh, this fella! You! Would you like to try playing this cube here? What? You don't know what the cube music is? Yeah, okay. Don't worry about this. This is a mini game. It's really dumb. I don't remember. Do you need to put everyone on your team? You need 4. Yeah. Jeez, welcome in. A new Simpson movie has been announced? You what? Will Spider-Pig come back? I wasn't paying attention, Spec, to this one. Shit. How do I find out what it is? Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I wasn't listening to him at the beginning. He can rewind the thing. I flipped through it really fast, Spec. Like, really quick. How you doing, Cheese? That's fine. I'll just fail this. Maybe I can run away. His attempt to flee failed. Oh my god. Alright. Try the same song again. Yes. Let's get information. Begin the performance. No, wait. You need to tell me what it is. Oh my god, this old man. I swear to God. Oh my god. Alright. I'm gonna... I know I glanced at it. It was like CEGC or something. CEGC. Maybe that's it. If it's not, I'll talk to you proper. I did. He just threw me back into it. Oh my god, did I get it right? Oh my god. How the fuck did I do that? I have photographic memory? Give it a shot. Okay, which song would you like to try? This one. Dad. Okay. Easy. Yeah, it's a really pointless, really pointless minigame. Like you get the chord and you just gotta bang it in. I wonder if this started off live different, like maybe you heard the melody and you had to try to like figure out which ones to play. Cheers, bruv. Alright, now I'm gonna be very careful not to trigger the next section. We've got places to go. Yeah, why don't I do the rounds and then we can kind of call it. There is some things. I don't remember all of them at the top of my head. But I know the next area there was like that side mission that maybe we can go and hand in now. Possibly, if we did get all the pieces, that is. Was it in this house? Yeah, was it you? Did you want it? It's not feeling right. I'm sure I can. Some crystal fragments. Yes. Can I get 19 more? You brought some for me. This is not enough. Maybe if I can get one more. Oh my god, I'm missing one. I am missing one. You son of a bitch. Oh shit. I think we're getting another story. Alright. Last story. Which is a very different video game title made by the same people, but anyway, I digress. Portraitist of the Dead. Yeah, I don't think this one's going to be a happy one either.
Who's that Pokemon? It's Pikachu! It's the fairy!
You did remind me I do usually mute when I'm doing the stories. Good timing on that one, Deacon. Okay. She always has mourning clothes with her. That way, she can begin a portrait as soon as a request comes in. And so it is today. Having slipped into her morning dress in the shed on the pier, she boards the downstream ferry. Her hands are full. One holds the case with her painting tools, and the other the garment bag for her morning dress. She has heard that a rich man lies dying in a town 20 kilometers downstream. Her name is Rosa. It's a race against time, she says with a grim smile. I have to start as soon as possible, before the face changes. Changes how? Kaim asks. It's hard to say. There is a deepening strain to Rosa's smile. But I know it when I see it. When a person has gone from this side to the other side. Once they've gone over, I can't paint them. At least not in a way that will please the family. It just can't be done. Rosa is a professional portraitist of the dead. The custom of preserving death masks is now widely practiced in this area. Families too poor to hire an artist daub the face of the newly deceased with dye and preserve the loved one's deathbed expression on a cloth pressed against the dyed face. Some families make a death mask with plaster. Only the wealthiest families can afford to hire a professional like Rosa, so that lurking in the background of an individual's death, there can be a variety of disputes. I have heard families quarreling over the inheritance behind my back, even as I sit there sketching the dead person. One widow presented my portrait of her husband to the court to prove that he had been poisoned. Another time, some loan sharks waited until the moment the man died and charged right into the house. One husband tried to spit in his wife's face as soon as she gave up the ghost. Apparently, she had been unfaithful to him for years. Rosa tells her stories with utter detachment. She reveals no emotion at all. This, she says, is indispensable to becoming an outstanding portraitist of the dead. You have to open your sketchbook and get your brushes going with the bereaved family members right there, overcome with grief. There's no way you can produce a good portrait if you become emotional or allow yourself to be swept up in the emotions of the other people in the house. Kym responds with a silent nod. His only connection with the woman is to have boarded the same boat and sat at the same table in the cafe on deck. Only a few minutes have passed since she started volunteering her stories, but that is all it has taken for Kym to perceive the hint of nihilism lurking in her beautiful features. The more respectable artists despise painters like me. Why is that? Well, half of them accuse us of making our living from people's deaths. The other half look down on us for not being moved by what we do. I see their point. I mean, the emotions are what give rise to all the arts, whether it's painting, sculpture, music, or literature. We don't have emotions like that. We're nothing but craftsmen. Rosa speaks without a hint of either self-mockery or pride. Her tone suggests that she is merely stating the obvious in an obvious way. Kym takes a sip of his rye whiskey, and Rosa drinks from her rose petal tea. The boat makes its leisurely way downstream. The season is spring. The river is high with snowmelt, and white water birds have settled on its surface. Strange, Rosa says with a giggle. When I first saw you, I thought you and I must be members of the same profession, which is why I took the initiative to talk to you. Kym gives her a strained smile. He knows nothing about painting, and he is fairly certain there is nothing about his appearance that would cause him to be mistaken for an artist. It well could be, however, that in the profile of this man drinking whiskey alone in the afternoon, Rosa has recognized the hue of nihilism like her own. Or then again, she might have perceived the shadow of the other side clinging fast to Kym's back. Until a few days ago, Kym was on the battlefield. There, he witnessed the killing of many enemies and many allies, but he was unmoved by any of it. Such youthfulness had long since vanished from him. Though outwardly unchanged, Kym has lived through several centuries. Rosa says that she is in her mid-30s, and in her 10th year since becoming a portraitist of the dead, which apparently puts her near the beginning of her career. If you wouldn't mind, she adds, I have a few more things I'd like to discuss with you. When Kym nods silently in compliance, Rosa thanks him and gives him her first heartfelt smile of the day. Portraitists of the dead are never present while the subject is dying. The very fact that such a professional has been called means that the person's death is imminent, and so theirs is seen as a presence of ill omen and even defilement. A family member or friend who has been at the bedside dares to broach the subject quietly in another room. Don't you think it may be time to call a painter? The answer, whether too soon for that or I think you may be right, is delivered in guarded tones. Introduced to the family by the church, the portraitist never enters the house by the front door. Rather, he or she goes around to the back and is shown to a room where the sun cannot penetrate. There, the painter changes into mourning clothes and waits for the announcement of the death. Eventually, a quiet knock on the door is followed by a summons to appear, and the painter, dressed in mourning, sets to work. Not all deaths occur at the end of long lifetimes, of course. All too often, the painter must depict the face of one who has died young of illness or accident. The face that emerges in the artist's sketchbook radiates the delicate vivacity of one who has just crossed the border dividing life from death, one who has only moments before transitioning visited from this world to the other world. Man, I'm struggling. Brain no work. The work presented to the family is an oil painting done from the sketch, but Rosa believes the sketch itself is far more authentic portrait of the dead. There is nothing quite like the atmosphere in a room where someone has just died. How to put it? It's as though the flow of time has stopped, or time itself has melted into the very air. The sobbing and the wailing sound as if they might last forever, the only movement of time in all this being the way the face of the dead person emerges little by little onto the blank white page of the sketchbook. She hands him her thick sketchbook pad. "See," she says, showing him countless faces of the dead. "This is 2 years' worth. Many of the faces are peaceful, but others are full of agony, and all without exception possess a mysterious presence. They differ unmistakably from faces in sleep. Neither, however, do they look dead. They seem as if they might open their eyes at any moment, or just as easily crumble into ash. They hover, men and women alike, on the very brink of death. After the body has cooled, it's too late. It's also too late if the family has begun making its preparations for the funeral. The game is won or lost in the very few minutes following the death itself. All we can do is start sketching as efficiently and expeditiously as possible." With a painful smile, Rosa adds, "In the eyes of the family, though, that makes me a cold-hearted woman." Kime turns the pages of a sketchbook, saying nothing. He would like to tell her that it is the same on the battlefield. There, no one has time to mourn the death of a soldier. If you're busy shedding tears instead of doing the next thing you have to do, you end up being one of those forced to travel to the other world. The final sketch in the book is unfinished, the face of a young girl. The general outlines of the hair and face are sketched in, nothing more. Kime looks questioningly at Rosa. "My daughter," she says softly. "But why?" A portrait painter of the dead reaches full maturity in the profession when she is able to paint a member of her own family. Which only makes sense. I mean, how self-serving is it if you can, and when you can be coldly objective towards the death of a stranger, but not towards a member of your own family? Her daughter died 2 years ago. The girl's 3 short years of life brought to a sudden end by a bad flu that was making the rounds. I was holding her hand almost until the moment she died, Rosa says. I was in tears, calling her name and pleading with her to come back to me, not to die. After the doctor looked at her with a shake of his drooping head though, Rosa released her daughter's hands and opened her sketchbook. Wiping her tears, she picked up her pencil and tried to sketch her daughter's face. But I couldn't do it. The tears came pouring out of me no matter how much I wiped them. I simply couldn't work. Kime turns his gaze on the unfinished sketch again. Some areas of the white paper were wavy, perhaps where Rosa's tears had fallen. I guess I'm not qualified to be a portraitist of the dead, she says with a smile, glancing down the river. But still, if I had to choose one work of art to leave behind, this would be it. The moat gives a blast on its steam horn. Frightened, the birds in the river leap into the air in a great mass. Kime closes the sketchbook and returns it to Rosa. He considers complimenting her on the excellence of the drawing, but chooses silence instead. Such praise, he feels, could be a sign of disrespect for her work, for Rosa herself, and for her dead daughter. I didn't mean to bend your ear like this, she says. I'm sorry. She stands and peers at Kime once again. Really though, you look like a member of my profession. Kime gives her a strained smile and shakes his head. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that, she responds with a strained smile of her own. And you probably won't like my saying this either, but please call me if you ever need a portraitist of the dead. I won't need one, Kime says. I have no family. No family? Well, then, when your own time comes. With a little chuckle, Rosa leaves. Her right hand grasps the case with her painting supplies. Her left, a garment bag with mourning clothes. Unfortunately, Kime will never need her services. He cannot go to the other world just yet. On the long, long road of his life, how many deaths must he encounter? The steam horn blasts again. The boat gradually lowers its speed and edges towards the riverbank. The landing draws closer. When he leaves the boat, his journey will begin again. It will be a long journey. The next battlefield lies far beyond the mountains that tower in the distance. You know, I thought it was going fine up until the dead daughter bit. In terms of it being a bit more, you know, uplifting, but interesting. I don't... I guess it's a cultural thing. That was what they were trying to explain. But yeah, the idea of being like, hey, our family member's close to death. We got to arrange some person to come in and draw them. Very interesting. I wonder if there's any culture like that is influenced from, you know. We mentioned it before. There's so many different ways that people mourn the dead. There's so many different traditions that also take place during those moments. But on that very somber note, I think now is a good time to call it. Thank you so much for joining me, everyone. Apologies for having stream issues throughout today. I'm gonna have to download a couple of VODs and stitch them together, I think, to make this VOD work. I will be back on Wednesday with Haley. We'll be doing some Metal Gear Solid 5. Tomorrow I don't have plans to stream, but if it does happen, it happens. I'm not sure when. Because I'm feeling a bit better today, which is great. And yeah, I guess otherwise, thank you so much for hanging out. This has been, continues to be a really, chill vibe, but also thoughtful stream game.